Oh my god! Where was the fucking Jaws theme on that one, Barry? Look at that! I have completed fishing. Okay, right, bear with me.
Shade! Shade!
What foul hole did they crawl from?
Oh, XP rate plus 4%, yes. Immediately add those in this town. Fishing tip 2. Oh. Oh, I see boxes. I see boxes over on that roof. How do I get over there? How do I get to you? Fragments. Oh, that's a whole other part of Vice. Nice. Nice Vice.
My weapon.
And a weapon store. No, never mind.
Thanks.
You're welcome, buddy.
Correct.
Are you telling me it's taken 5 years to find a room in your fucking house?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't.
I can always go back to him to get another one. But, like, it's very fucking fragile. If I get hit, or if I dodge, it's fucked, basically. Can I sprint? Oh, bollocks. Nope. Brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations. We've literally had one conversation since we got to this village.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
The fuck did you just call me?
It has demolished it utterly.
Oh, of course it's a talking book.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
That's what she said. Hey, oh. Oh, dear. Oh, hey. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, there it is. Good. I fucking shit myself then. It wasn't showing up on OBS. I was, oh my god, so thoroughly startled. Endwalker, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. It's fucking glorious. Oh fuck, oh no. Barry made it to the queue, I fucked about for too long. Oh Christ. Okay, alright. Barry's getting the head start. I need to, oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, no, it could all go to hell. Maybe I shouldn't have. We're in it together. We're doing it live, ladies and gents. Barry and more Barry. God, okay. Maybe, oh no. Oh no. That's what I get for stopping to admire the login screen. How foolish of me. Oh god, it won't even log in on the launcher now. Oh, wait, here we go. Should I, I don't know what to do about this screen. Fuck off, are you in already? Oh, god damn it. I made a mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Okay, well, Barry made it in the first wave. I'm sat here staring at a screen, and you're all staring at a login screen with me. Shit, well, you're staring at a black screen. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh dear. Well, so be it. Just says checking Final Fantasy. Maybe I should, oh, but I don't really want to Can I? Oh, I don't really want to share the launcher, do I? What can I put on the screen? Fuck's sake! Checking Final Fantasy 14. Check it quicker. It's not even. God damn it. Who's that Pokemon isn't on this frame? Hold on. Where are you, fucker? There you go. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, well now the launcher's not doing anything at all. Well, this is a shame. It just says checking Final Fantasy 14. And it's not checking anything. I don't want to use that Pokemon right now. I need to figure out the placing of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. This has not gone as planned at all. I'm now just staring at a launcher that won't do anything. It seems to be hanging like a motherfucker. It literally won't do anything. Okay. I managed to close it that time. So that's something. And yes, I closed the launcher because it was sat there for a couple of minutes just saying checking Final Fantasy 14. Well, room for a treat. Why aren't you streaming, Barry? I want to watch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me, Which means there's nothing to watch. You're playing it, aren't you? You're logged in, aren't you? That makes one of us. I feel like I need some sort of noise. It's literally not doing anything. God damn it all to hell. God damn it all to hell. Well, best laid plans and all that. How dare I take a second to admire the fucking screen when it loads. Okay. Well, that was Endwalker, ladies and gentlemen. And we're just chilling in complete silence. So let's go for a fireplace. 12 hours of fireplace. There we go. Just so we've got some noise. Just... So how's it going? Is it is it everything we dreamed it might be? Every time the fucking launcher thing rotates to another, what's it? It's like, oh, it's doing something. No, it's doing nothing. It's doing nothing. Ain't doing nothing. Man. Hey Ellie, how's it going? I hope you're good. I can't do anything yet. Can't do nothing. Let me just yeah, oh, hello, that's the wrong one. It's a whoop, there you go. Look at the size of that. Fuck yeah, now. Doing it live. We're doing it live. Yeah. But yeah, I logged in the first instance. Where was it? Here. And where do you go? Down here. Yeah. I logged in and stopped and looked at the fucking title screen where it said Endwalker and it all looked very fancy, and then I clicked start and then it crashed. And now this. Yeah, this is what I stopped and looked at. The nerve. Look at it though. It's cool as fuck. I love it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's why I stopped to look at it. I think these are slightly off. Okay, that's better. Get rid of that. Then I clicked start. It did this for a second, and then it errored. And then it booted me back. It's taking a little bit longer to error this time. So that might be positive. Barry's got like a 10-minute head start on me, and given that he doesn't read any text, that's probably going to amount to fucking hours. He does. Oh no! You fuckers. So this is me for the foreseeable, unfortunately. Yeah, not even kidding. Barry doesn't read a fucking word of it. He didn't even finish Shadowbringers until yesterday. But of course that's the problem, isn't it? Because he just fucking logged straight in. He doesn't give a shit what the moon looks like. He knows what the moon looks like. If anyone knows what the moon looks like, it's Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's fucking... Ooh. Oh, hold on. You know what I forgot to add to this? Is, shout out clips. Where am I gonna put you? And why are you so big? Hey. I don't know. I'll just put it there for a second. Let's try that again, shall we? Hey, there it is.
We got some fucking bread.
It's got some fucking
Tasty
bread.
water. We got. Fuck me.
Where can I put you?
That's made me jump going round the corner, and it's just fucking there. Ah, Baz, I missed you, man. Yes,
Oh god, he's getting new gear as well.
Hello. If you see me, big bro, tell him you didn't see me, okay? I'm counting on you.
Yeah, Dark Cloud feels ages ago, doesn't it? No, this is what I've got now. I'm not leaving that up because the launcher has my email address. No, it's got an old username that has my surname in it. So no one's allowed to see that. I don't want you knowing my name. Okay. Tap. One-time password. Alright, now I can share it again. Wahoo! Is it there? Is that where it is? No, it must be. Maybe. I don't know. So, yeah. This is what I'm up to. Hopefully not for too long. Oh dear. Yeah, Barry's out there getting experience. I'm out here looking at this. Yeah. No, that is quite the title screen, isn't it? Ooh, when it starts though. Oh, when it starts. Just you wait. Yeah, no, it's literally Barry got ahead of the curve, basically. So he jumped straight in, logged in, was in, and he's off. So that he's through the login server fuckery. He's safe. He's now in the game. That's not going anywhere. Whereas I was a few seconds too late and stopped for 5 seconds to look at the title screen. So when I clicked start, it then started to log in along with thousands of other people. And even when I get to that point, I'm going to be in a queue of thousands. Barry had a queue of 100 and something. I thought I would at least make it to the login queue. If only for some fucking background noise. Oh dear. I don't mind sitting in a login queue. This bit I don't like. This feels like I'm at the mercy of servers. I don't like that. I mean, I suppose we're always at the mercy of servers in this day and age. The day, Ellie, I'm off for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm off now until the 20th of December. Come on. They are these two in the right places now? Yes, okay. Get rid of you. But yeah, no, I'm literally going to spend the 2 weeks doing this, and I'll be streaming all of it. Oh. Yeah, Barry's got fucking nerd getting married. You made your mistakes. Oh dear. Here we go again. Next desktop background. Shuffle it up a little bit. Hey, little nightmares. Oh, hold on. Oh, of course, it's fucking widescreen, isn't it? All of my old desktop backgrounds aren't going to fit. Oh, everything's going wrong. Next. Is it next? Yeah. Elden Ring. This is what we're doing now. We're looking at my desktops. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Oh yeah, but still. I'm assuming there was nothing terribly um, incriminating on that. Where are my wallpapers? Yeah, they're all fucking box screen, aren't they? Oh yeah, I'll bet. Got all that to look forward to. Next. Next. Oh, that one's all right. There we go. We'll sit there for a minute. I will be over the moon, and when it does work. Oh. Yes, yes. Comedy gold, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this bit's going a bit quicker now. That's something. That's something. 20 minutes in and I haven't even logged in yet. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, that does look wrong, doesn't it? You'd think they would... What? That's not just the belt missing, is it? Why are there so much space there? Move the weapon down, at least. Oh god, that's awful. uh... I don't like this. Hey, Techno. Oh, sorry to hear about the cat, man. I hope everything's alright. Fingers crossed. So, as you may have just seen, we're not in Endwalker yet. We're trying to log in. Oh, the launch is not loading again. Why? Oh dear. It finally worked. I was just talking to Mum. We might have something. 4,267 people in the queue. But we're in a queue. We're in a queue. Oh god. Keep seeing someone called Devla Popola. You understand now. Jesus Christ. Come on. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Okay. One step at a time. Just pray and try not to startle it. Don't scare it off. Don't scare off the queue. What do you mean, and you? Make your own goddamn coffees. I've got a queue to stare at. Will along a little bit quicker. Yeah, to be fair, I expected a worse queue, to be honest. An AFK timer, it's gonna... You can make coffee, Barry. I just need to pray it doesn't crash while I'm loading. So, yeah. As I say, I think I was expecting this to be worse on the whole. 4K isn't that bad of a queue, right? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. See what's going on Twitter. Oh look, Endwalker stuff. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Fuck off, Barry. You cold-hearted prick. Didn't even stop to admire the moon. Just off he goes. Straight out. Dammy little what's it? We're under 4K. we are under 4K. So how's it going? What's everyone up to? It's me on conference speakers in the background doing awkward small talk. Ooh, hey. That sounds a joy. Gotta love the awkward small talk. Pretty much, it's the same as me. You've basically got awkward small talk all around. Everyone's just like, so, how's it going? Laughing yoga. I mean, you're gonna have to tell us what the fuck even is that, because Laughing yoga. Laughter yoga is a modern exercise involving prolonged voluntary laughter. This type of yoga is based on the belief that voluntary laughter provides similar physiological and psychological benefits as spontaneous laughter. It's usually done in groups with eye contact and much playfulness between participants. That just sounds awkward as fuck. Yeah, can you, can you record them doing that? Because that sounds terrible. It sounds terrible in person. I dread to think what it would be like on a fucking conference call. Oh, we are getting there. Oh, we're getting there. On the plus side, once I'm logged in, I won't be logging out for the foreseeable future. But I need to get logged in first. Until the servers aren't dropping, Barry, everything's going to be fine. And at this point, if they do drop, I'm blaming you. I'm holding you personally accountable. In a bit, Ellie. Have a good conference. Enjoy the laughing yoga. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't know if there are lessons that can really be learned. That's the thing. I think it's just going to happen. Shit just happens, right? And of course, there's also the question of whether it's worth the added cost to put the extra stability in when they're only going to need it for like the first couple of weeks maybe. Oh, of course, that whole thing as well. Holy fuck, what? What's your HP? Has it dipped? Oh, yeah. How much? 3,500. 26k, Jesus. Well, at least you got to see the 6 digits very briefly yesterday when you finished Shadowbringers. Yesterday. Barry. Don't feel bad for him, Dak, no. He brought it on himself. And to emphasise, how thoroughly he skips everything. Barry doesn't stop to read a fucking word of what's going on. He did Hero's Gauntlet yesterday morning and finished the main story quest. When was it? When did we do Fraggle Rock? I can't even remember now. Bum 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 bum. Yesterday evening. Looks like around like 7 o'clock or something, maybe. Seven, 8 o'clock ish. No Enochian. Oh, you poor thing. Whatever are you gonna do without Enochian? Oh, it was that late, was it? Oh yeah, no, of course it was. Oh yes, because you had to do a lot of faff to get the gear requirement, didn't you? And it was after I was eventually done setting up all the desks and stuff. But hey, that's another nice little bonus, right? After you know, I'd rather be I'd rather be staring at this queue on the widescreen than sat against the opposite wall staring at it on on the big TV. I still need to do something about the other monitor as well, but I can't plug it into the new TV, the new computer, because it is that old. It doesn't need it. It's only got a VGA slot. That's how old one of my monitors was on the old computer. Though you could probably argue that I don't need a third monitor between the two computers, given that one's an ultra wide and the other's a 40-inch TV. Give me 2 seconds. Alright. I don't. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't have started streaming until I was in the queue or something, because I'm just filling time now. Ground-based movement. What are you talking about? No. Oh, you fuckers. Oh no. Oh. On the plus side, the launcher was relatively quick to get through. Oh no. Okay, I have character data now. Okay, I don't think I even lost my place in the queue really. Oh my god. My heart fucking stopped. Come on. Dear. Dear. Oh god. Just staring at it, willing to get through it. Once I'm in, I'm safe. That's my thinking, and I'm sticking to it. All right, we're under 3,000. Barry's actively trying to upset me now. He's not sorry at all. Don't lie. You scoundrel. Unless that coffee is going to take you half an hour, I don't think I'll even be logged in. I'll be getting my edge by not sleeping. Phrasing. Yeah, once as I've said many times before, as I did with Shadowlands, I'll probably just be playing this until like tomorrow night, maybe. 36-hour stream, baby. We'll see, unless something breaks. Just need to stare at it. Just stare at it and wait. Can't even really put some music on, can I? Ugh. Oh dear. Well, I could just put my own earphones in. That was tempting. just because for some reason, oh my gosh, my Basement Jaxx is now playing in my head on repeat, and I must listen to it. Oh dear. Ah, can't do that, can we? Yeah, makes sense. I must admit, this this NVIDIA broadcast thing is something else, ain't it? And I'm so glad I've got that for this, because my keyboard makes a hell of a racket. Anything to alleviate that would be a godsend. Well, no. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, people can tell you all you like. You're like, I'm still skeptical, but when you actually try it. Because, like, I'd seen those videos of people, like, someone having a microphone on a desk and literally hammering the desk next to it and it not transmitting anything. And I was sort of watching it like, that's horse shit, right? that's a bit excessive. But as far as I can tell, it seems to do it, which is bonkers. Still, yeah. I'm constantly going to worry that it's cutting too much out. But then, like, you know, it's not like I'm the first person to ever use it. I can probably be relatively confident about it and its abilities. I think I just had... I've just got trauma from setting up fucking noise gates and stuff. And the problem all of that was because of this keyboard. Because it's louder than I am, basically, I think is the issue. Because I speak relatively softly as well. And yeah, whenever I got the noise gate low enough that it wasn't picking up the keyboard, it wouldn't pick me up half the time either. So I was having to raise my voice at it. Dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. $2,335. Oh, again now. It's alright. Big picture. This is fine. Everything's going to be okay. I also I put this in the old DPS meter, and of course because of the widescreen setup, I can sort of stick it off the off the screen. But it also occurred to me this morning that there's no point in having that because ACT isn't working at the moment, is it? Because patch day, baby. Yeah, that won't work for the foreseeable. So I can't be an elitist today. Such a shame. No, I'm not usually that bad, unless people are especially bad. I know that's in its own a very elitist thing to say, but some people are bad. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Ugh. Oh dear. Seem to be using oh dear as a space filler. It's my new Just go oh dear. For fuck's sake. Oh no. Closing on 2000. How are you getting on, Barry? what's going on? You AE1 yet? He's returned with coffee. Fucking up making sales? What do you mean? What is going on? I haven't helped myself. Getting bitter just looking at all the people already playing on Twitch. You fuckers. You jammy little ones. Look at them. Look at them already logged in. Anyone else get that? It's not just me, is it? I don't know. I think I'm just a more salty person than I ever liked to think I was. And streaming has let me see it for myself. I don't know. Just angry, bitter old man. 1887. But yeah. There's also that tiny little part of me that's like, you fuckers have been playing WoW for the last 8 years. Get off my game. It's good. More people playing is good. Right? I mean, to be fair, I spent not that long. A fair few months of that time playing WoW myself. So no, I'm not as I don't know. I don't know. Just gonna stop talking before I make myself look like a complete prick. But yeah, I was doing some maths not long ago, and given my playtime on this, over the last 8 years since it came out, I've averaged around 1.8 hours a day. For the last 8 years, that's not bad. I mean, it's probably pretty bad, but yeah. I know some people with significantly more. I say no. I know of people. Oh, we're getting there, Ellie. It's less than half what it was. It also crashed once. But we luckily got straight back in, and I think to the same place that we were in the queue anyway. So, yeah, shit myself when that happened. But, yeah. 1700. 16. Hey! Ooh. Ooh. I'm eager to get in. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Take videos of the laughing yoga. Was it that Final Fantasy X scene? Too big for Discord. Oh no. I'll upload them to YouTube. Even weirder. It's literally just people staring at their camera and laughing, and like brute force laughing. Oh, okay. That's... yeah. That's not nearly as as awful as it felt like it would have been, to be fair. I imagine if you're just seeing the one person and hearing the echoing laughter, that's one level of creepy, but to see like an entire room full of executives or whatever, it's staring dead-eyed into their webcams, laughing maniacally. That would be that would be something else, right? Virtual conference, bunch of nurses. Okay, so it's right. Okay, I read it more as like a conference call in the first instance, i.e., with or like a meeting rather than a conference. So that's better. It's mildly better. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. $1,500. Oh, we're getting there. Oh man, you know what's just occurred to me? I'm going to fall so far behind on my my own VOD watching. I'm already a week behind on the Automata streams. And I won't be watching anything for the next couple of weeks. And I'll be playing constantly. The Aether Compass, oh Barry. It's the thing you use to detect Aether currents and where they are. It'll be in your key items. This item has been moved to your collection. What? I don't know, Barry. Start clicking around menus and seeing what you can find. You mean the Aether Compass has been moved to your collection? What's your collection? I don't know. Maybe it's trying to think. I can't remember. I can't check the menus for you right now. You're on your own. I feel like I remember seeing collection somewhere, but I can't remember where. It's in one of the menus. Try like the character menu or something. You know, the little red orbs. Try clicking on some of them, see what you can see. What time is it? Oh my god, it's been an hour. If the Aether Compass was registered to your hotbar prior to the release of patch 6.0, it has been replaced with a question mark icon. This icon may be safely removed. If you've previously owned but discarded an Aether Compass, a new one will be added to the collection menu automatically. Okay. See, I think I did have mine on my hotbar. Think. Yeah, not too much longer. 1200. It's probably what, like another 15 minutes? The duty menu. Yeah. See, I told you. Go click about in menus. You'll be fine. At this rate, my mother is currently making me sausage sandwiches, as she does many weekend mornings. I was worried that I would have to stop playing for a second to eat them. I don't think that'll be a problem. Yeah, bless her. Where are we at? Ooh, just over 1,000. What am I most looking forward to? It's a pretty heavy question, Ellie. I don't even know. I don't even know. I was saying to Barry yesterday, despite the fact that I pay attention to all the cutscenes and read all of the quest text and every conversation, I also forget everything that's happened. Because I did it so long ago. So, like, as far as like story beats and stuff, I can't really remember what's going on. It wasn't even that long ago. Something about moon primals. Moon dragons, I think, is the answer. But I don't know really. I think what I'm looking forward to is probably less specific to Endwalker and more just my usual fresh expansion hype, just playing the ever-living shit out of it until I get bored, like in January. And just like, yeah, because like the first couple months of the first couple of months of an expansion are when I'm at my peak, shall we say, which will include the relative end game content, i.e. the extreme primals and stuff, and just leveling everything up, gearing everything to the teeth. But also that paladin confiteor combo, the unlimited blade works. That's what I'm most looking forward to now. I want to push the buttons and do the thing. I need to rearrange my hotbars as well. When I was dragging Barry kicking and screaming through Fraggle Rock yesterday, I realised that some of my keybinds are obscene. I've got skills on Control 6 and Control 7, and I do that with my hands. As a single press, it's not too bad, but they're spamming skills. 3, 4, and 5 are definitely necessary. You were in control, were you? Wait. Getting there. Where are we at? 846. But yeah, yeah, just like, just want to play the game, man. And I'll probably, like, I won't even be speed running it or anything. I'll just be playing it, excessively. So like, I won't be rushing to the end game or anything, but I'll be playing it a lot. So it'll feel like I've gotten there quickly. It'll just be that I've put the time in, basically. Which will probably include finishing every side quest along the way. Actually, no, that's a lie. I tend to save side quests for a follow-up class. But that may happen in the next couple of weeks anyway. So I'll do the main story playthrough and some side quests as a paladin. And thinking probably monk for the follow-up. I won't be gathering for weeks. I say that. At least a week, I reckon, before I touch any gathering. Maybe longer. I'm not gonna lie, I was half tempted to, when I first logged in, go and do the dwarf dailies. Just to get some crafting experience. Because they're not all 80 yet. And like, it's what? It's like 10 minutes out. I might well, when I log in, just go and do my usual daily stuff as a priority. And in fact, I need to put you out as well. Okay. But yeah, there's shit like the Cactpot and the dwarf quests. It takes like 10 minutes. It's not gonna. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go and chill out with dailies, especially if I've still got sandwich to eat. That's something we can relax with. Also, while I'm here, let me just ta-da! There is my note on all my classes and their experience. So what I've done is just go through and change, because when they get to max level, I change that to item level instead of XP. So I've knocked all those to 0, because now it's XP again. But yeah, I normally use this as an actual checklist. I think I can probably delete all of these, to be fair. Then all the roulettes. I don't think I need to do the roulettes. Yeah, roulettes are for leveling. I don't... Oh, I don't know. The roulettes feels excessive. I don't think I need to do... No, the roulettes is going to take way too much time out of it. I don't want to... I'll just log in and chill out for a minute with with the dwarf dailies and the Cactpot. The roulettes will take genuinely hours, like a couple of hours at least, to get through all of them. We'll those can go on hold. But yeah, This is, as I say, this is my note. these are my notes. I had the same for WoW as well. Look at all of them. All the different daily and weekly stuff I was doing. On all the different characters I had. Just carnage. And the raid achievements as well, just so I could check them there quickly. Oh god. I have fun. That's what counts. But yeah. This I typically use. So once I'm into the swing of things and starting to level things again, what I'll typically do is level the lowest class that I've got. Like, I'll log in for the day's roulettes and whatever, and pick whatever's at the bottom of this list, and play it for that day, kind of thing. And then at the end of the day, update its level and XP, sort the list again, and rinse and repeat. But yeah, that's that. I don't need it today. Shit, what carpenter was at the bottom, wasn't it? Okay. Okay. We're under 400. Do you have to finish other games off, though? What other games have you got going on? I saw you were almost done with Returnal, isn't it? I just fucking barely finished Automata last night. I think I used the term finished quite loosely. I've seen credits 8-9 times, so fuck it, we'll say it's finished. Automata was a weird one. I still don't know if I mean, I liked it. I think. Just very, very odd. But yeah, after how very invested I was in Replicant and its entire story and everything around it and everything else that was going on, Automata felt like it was missing something. And I don't know if maybe I went in with the wrong mindset or something. Or maybe the fact that I went in knowing that I wanted to get as much of it done as possible before Endwalker kind of tainted the experience on the whole. Oh, God damn it, now I need to pee. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. Watch this queue like a fucking hawk for me, Ellie. Okay, well, I expected it to be further along. I was half expecting to walk back in the room and see my house, but no, it'll do. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. We're almost safe. I still don't feel safe. I still feel like it could crash. Once I'm in the game, then I'll feel safe. Ooh. Ooh. time is 10:17. I have been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. It is raining. It's not actually, it's just a very light shade of grey. And we are about to log in. Touch wood. Come on. Okay. I thought Nvidia Broadcast let some of that through then. Oh. Thank you. And we have achieved sandwiches. Oh, god damn it. I mean, yay, but god damn it. Mentorship renewal notice. The requirements for becoming a mentor have been updated. Mentor certification must be renewed during the period covered by the current patch. Players who applied for mentor certification prior to the requirements being updated must apply again. For details, speak with the Smith. You do not renew your mentor certification during the designated... Yeah, okay, whatever. We're not playing Monk. Paladin. And also, what I wanted to do was remove the glamour plate so that we can actually see new stuff when we equip it. This isn't new. Why are you telling me about this now? Oh, it's because I'm on a new computer, isn't it? Look at how wide this screen is. Oh god, it's incredible, isn't it? Right, first things first. Retainers. What do you got for me? Hopefully not any fucking boots this time. Oh, you're right, Barry. That does look weird, doesn't it? Yes, it doesn't it? Boots mail. Wahoo. Oh god, yeah, that's okay. I've just remembered one of the main reasons I leveled my gatherers is because the retainers can only be as high level as you are in that particular job. So for the sake of the retainers, I need to level my gatherers. And warrior and bard. Shit. Oh no. Righty. Oh, maybe oh no, yeah, that was my Aether Compass. This item has been moved to your collection. Did you say it was? Duty. Duty? Collection. Ha! Right, first things first. To the saucer. What's that that's kind of a pain? I wasn't paying attention. I was getting very excited. And I have sandwich. Wait, what was the gunbreaker one I had? Ah. Hey, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck it. I've turned it off now. Remove all them. Oh god, yeah, you lot as well. Yep, fine. Remove. Needing to... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's all part and parcel, right? Let me just... Yeah. Crackpot's over. Quickly! do it quicker. Buy it. I need to think about stuff. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh. I need to think about my setup because I've got everything on my other screen, which is literally at like a 90-degree angle to me. Oh. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. Bye. There we go. I mean, I wanted that one back at the very least. Let's go do some crafting while I eat. Yeah, everyone should remember to eat. What's this? Oh, it's the fucking crafting one. We don't mind. I'm glad I'm not the only fucking lunatic doing beast tribes right now. That makes me feel better. It could, of course, be people that don't actually have early access, right? That's possible. I don't understand. Maybe someone else. Oh my god, shit's been scaled. That used to happen. Oh no. Crafting stuff has changed. Or the exact numbers have changed at least. Oh no, I used to do this in 2. These don't give any experience at 80, Barry. The beast tribes only give experience for their 10 levels. Once you hit 80, you're getting like 10k experience a go, which, as you can see, is nothing. Oh, I forgot. They all got set back to 0 as well, didn't they? Shit. Completely forgot about that. That was a mistake I made, wasn't it? Bum 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 bum. Oh, Jesus. Shit, crafting's gone hard again, Barry. I don't like it. I had it all down to a process and the squish has changed everything. It's like stat-wise. Like I'm not getting nearly as much progress. Or quality, I don't think. Look at that, that Biogots is doing nothing. There we go. Right? Yes. Barry. Fucking Discord overlay, that message just came up in the top left of my screen. Literally just your first message, mind, of that batch. It's just like, what the fuck is he talking about now? Where am I supposed to be going? I'm slowly eating as well. Very slowly. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, I completely forgot about the experience being reset for everything as well. Because all of these were basically quite close to levels, I think. Oh well. 0240, fantastic. Alright then. You know what time it is. Yeah, everything experience-wise, the squish has been reset to 0, regardless of how much experience you had beforehand. But righto, let's fucking go. What are you doing roulettes for? What do you need XP for? The quest's not giving enough. I'm level 515 weapon. Oh my god. Generally. Alpha Node is feeling the need to take stock. Ah. Shara, do you have some time to talk? Not really, I'm eating, man. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Cutscene. Voiced, please. Oh no. We'll see. Also interesting that the cutscene strips itself back down to normal screen size, rather than wide. I wonder if that's a setting I missed somewhere. Let us take stock of the fact, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We've since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordula, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. Bad. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yai Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered. And with nary a word spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlotte, and I am sure of it. Master Fortune knows. Comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Bad! Bad! Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryo. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Oh my god, music's getting hype as fuck! Let's go! LFG! You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Has the soundtrack always been hype as fuck? This is popping off. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Ah, no. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. That quest accepted theme is new as well. Yeah, Reaper can wait. I've just seen Beef talking about it in the Free Company chat, Barry. I'll definitely get to it, of course. That and everything else as well, and Sage. Oh look, people. Fucking hell, what is this? Oh my god, you were right about the Ethernet fucking menu. Holy shit, that's incredible. Look at that. Oh my god. How useful this would have been for the last 8 years. What's that? Ah, Sage, okay. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the NPC? Who are we supposed to be talking to? Everyone's looking at something. Oh my god. Holy shit. Look at that. I had to use the fucking what's it to show that. Oh dear. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. Ship for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. This is giving me flashbacks to Rauban Savage back in at the beginning of Stormblood. There was one NPC that you talked to and it loaded into like a single-player duty. And because the servers were so full and the duty servers were so full, you couldn't get into the duty. And it was like one of the first steps of the main story quest. Everyone was stuck there. Some people for like literal days. The ship for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Cutscene? Can I eat now? Thank you.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. It is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Bad.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I should have hidden her helmet, shouldn't I?
I'll hold you to that.
She's looking very automata. Oh, business monkey's popping off.
Hurry! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Just for context on why I'm saying bad whenever Tataru's on screen.
We set the saddle!
Bad.
Ball for Charlian!
It's time.
Fucking PowerPoint shadows. God damn
We'll
it.
contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Do I need to turn some settings up?
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Her little face. Bad. She's up to something.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
We're not kidding, Ellie. I meant it when I said that Barry doesn't stop to read a single fucking word of this game. Oh. I'm going in the water.
There, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Little Lord Barrington! Oh my god!
Here. Feel. Think.
And tell me what to do. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hide that mask.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Ghosts! Barry! Spooky ghost. Maybe just someone magic, but that's got ghosty vibes.
Yet reaches you.
Oh my god! Get in! Moon's haunted! No time to explain.
Feel. Think.
Suck a dick, Shazbot's got your fucking number. Toodles.
And thus do we meet face to face at last.
Oh my god.
Warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Heidelin has a face. Why now? Why can I not trust her words no longer? This is where, like, oh, okay, I've forgotten everything.
After your sojourn in the first, I believe you have your answer.
Do I? I should have watched a recap or something, shouldn't I?
Understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Eight fucking years and they finally gave Hydaelyn a face. Wow. Hello, boys.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Sorry, busy talking to a god.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Let's go.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
The theme song!
There she is. Good old Sharlian.
This is such a fucking banger. It's got no right being this much of a fucking banger.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Lord, it's
Upon
blah.
arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper.
This ain't the moon. I was promised moon.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
there it is. little sneak preview for you there. The moon up there. It's watching, waiting.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
It's fucking gorgeous, isn't it? Oh man, I am so pleased with this computer as well. Like, and the screen, there's so much detail.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Who are the readers now, Barry?
With satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Tell everyone about the
Crown
science.
has
Got
laid
it.
the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
God, Barry's right off.
Of course.
He's got a dungeon already.
The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
No.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Well, you'll probably be one of the first people to step foot in that dungeon, Barry. No worries, Ellie. See you later.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Aye.
I I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Champion of Eagles, yeah. I do what I want. Back off.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it. Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Less of the sass, you.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh. Drum roll. Cryles here.
Allow me.
What was the dramatic pause for?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well,
Likewise.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Huh. That one, curiously, didn't have any any text to accompany it. Oh my god, I can move. Oh, bollocks. Where is she? Oh, yeah, speak with Cryle, okay. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Yeah! Immediately. Yes, I want it. Oh. Oh, hey. It's flashy as fuck. Look at them. Okay, I can't see myself. Cryle sweeps the silence with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. This is Shara and Estinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see, therefore I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in this city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levalia estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. No. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Shara, Charlayan awaits. I can't seem to get comfortable. In all my excitement, I've forgotten how to sit. Speak with Raha. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. He's now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Raha behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahad here and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have him accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While he's accompanying you, try speaking with Cryle. NPCs that follow you about. How about that? How novel. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Cryle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Cryle at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Let's fucking go! God for me. Discuss the giant statue in the harbour. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Taliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Yeah. Okay. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Taliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Taliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Should we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Food. Food. Dick on. Welcome to the last stand of the final, and some say only bastion of fine dining in Charlayan. We guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. Now that I have some freedom, look at this shield. Look at that. Oh hey. Right, first things first. Take that off. Forgot about that. I also wanted to double check. Yeah, they are on maximum. Okay, shadows are just on or off, are they? It was just that in that one cutscene early on, with the shadows like flickering across people's faces, it's just, yeah, wasn't overly impressed. But yeah, okay. 'Tis what 'tis. First things first. Yosh. Well, I don't even know where my return is at the moment, to be honest. Rauga's Reach. That was like 2 expansions ago. I just never use home. Okay. It's also occurred to me that my duty list that I've always had over there, I had over there because, well, I can't really remember why I put it over there, but it could go over here. I think I might want it over here. Slap it up there. Ah, it's clever. Oh. An unusual shape, isn't it? So it is. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the confluence. A research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegonatherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. Mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlean. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. These nerds just have books all over the place, Barry. Full plate armoire proprietor. Where? Ooh. Let's have a look at what we're going to be dealing with. Okay. Okay, all about striking stuff. This is all similar to stuff I've seen before, I think. It's like a recolor, isn't it? I don't know. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlean as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Oh my. Seeing quite a few paladins about, I'm not gonna lie. The water features. Heard my name but don't know what the fuck was said. What, from me, or what did I say? Oh, I said something about the bookstalls because they're readers. These little decorative features are typical of Charlean architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. It seems odd that for someone so dedicated, like they won't even have food, but God forbid they let their architecture slip. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charleans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Taliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I don't know if I should, I was gonna say, like, make things a bit bigger, in some cases. Because I definitely don't need to be shy about space on this thing, do I? Let's try that. But a lot of things also don't look as good when they're bigger. I don't know, I think I'll... What's this? New Game Plus guide? Scenario guide. Yeah, you guys can stay together. So much room for activities. Well, maybe it does all look okay. I mean, these probably don't need to be that small. Oh well, we'll get there. One thing at a time. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. The Vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Shara. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Look at it. Look at it. Falafel's completed adventure. Boykirti has completed adventure. What'd I say? Oh, you were in the dungeon. What I said was, I think I was just commenting on the fact that they have bookstalls in Shara. The nerds. It was probably something along the lines of, look at who the readers are now. Got a new move. Oh, wait. I haven't even looked at those yet, to be fair. Sheltron, holy Sheltron. Is that just an upgraded Sheltron? Okay. Enhanced intervention. That's a healing effect, a Holy Spirit and Holy Circle. Holy shit. Holy Spirit with a wait, that is that, isn't it? Ooh. Oh yes, I like that a lot. Increases potency of them. Cool. Spirits within to expiation. Enhanced divine veil. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. This is the cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so glad they're all just going to presumably sit on top of Confiteor, all on the same button. Thank god. Blade of Truth, Blade of Faith, Confiteor. Yeah. Okay. Lots of damage, lots of MP restored. And damage over time on that one. Ooh, cannot be stacked with that of Gore and Blade, interesting. Okay. Okay. That's better than Gore and Blade though. Cool. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Youngkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Shalayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelia. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Shalayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, should we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherai Plaza. Correct. After you, Shara. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, not just a generic talk. Journey's end. Right, we cross this bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences, perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Why would I not want to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza? Oh, because it goes around that way. Fine. Fine! We got that one. We got the Baldessian in next to the rostra, right? I think we're just missing this studium. Oh, I didn't pick up the... Oh no, that's where we're heading. That's the Aetheryte. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Rael. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Oi! Oi! There's an eighth right there, you son of a bitch! I'm back, and I've brought Shara and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Shara. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika, Tsunjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika. Administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Should I? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Look at that camera work. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. Thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. But white. Shit, it's just occurred to me that I'm not going to be able to repair stuff properly, am I? Once I start getting new stuff, I'll need level 80 to heal it, to repair it. Will I? What am I doing? Main hall? I thought you... Ready for a nap? Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go! Is this just an in room? Oh yeah, yeah. Cool. Cool. Ah, summoning bell. Sort the retainers out, shall we? Iron joint plate. Oof. I should probably clean my inventory up a little bit as well. Tried to push me? What do you mean you tried to push me? What you talking about? Worth anything? Nope. Hello. Okay. Yeah. Push. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Evidently.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning is the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed. and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Oh my god,
describes
Thavnair.
the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Anyone know one of them?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like somewhere there must be some quality settings to make that shield look better. I can count the pixels on it. But everything's set to maximum. Still look that bad on the stream. That can't just be me, right? No. Look at that. Look at the state of it. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as
That
well.
hair for that matter as well.
Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yosh.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Oh, they're all readers, Barry.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
You fucking love it, bless them.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be
As soon
thinking.
as someone mentions some research to be done, they're all right on it. Fuck yes, let's go do some
The
reading.
more the merrier.
Freaky little nerds.
The rest of us will make
Alpha
a journey
nerd
to
indeed. Yeah. Eric's having none of it. Let's fucking go. Let's do some fighting.
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I love how all the cool kids are the ones heading out.
I'll be
Fucking
happy to have you along then. So
thank
for this
creds.
group, it will be you, me, and Iliasha.
Oh yeah. Thancred, Estinian, and
Give me a ring
Urianshe.
afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Was that Alpha Nerd, or was there another one? Yay! I'll know it when I see it. Oh, it's still to come, is it? Okay, okay. Wait, has everyone got quests? What? Oh no! Oh right, wait, hold on. It's because I haven't actually got an item yet, have I? Item level 515? I'm better than that already. Okay, we'll hold on to that for now. Shame. Shame. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thafnir. Let's go with them. Forget Cryle. Nerd stuff. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thafnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Orionjo is shook. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Eh? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of... Oh, fuck! Yes, disable text auto... Oh, fuck, I've clicked through a couple. I'm reading it from the event thing. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. Ketar? I did wonder if they would both be quests. if it was like a choice as to which one to do first, or if you could do both of them. It's half like, sure, I could stay here with you nerds and read some books, or I could go with the cool guys. Go and have some fun. Intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behaviour. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Got options, ladies and gents. We've got options. Trial over there. Decisions. Oh my god, there's other quests. Oh my god, quests! Oh my god, there's things. Wait, Thavnir bound is right up there. There's a... Oh my god, is that a hunting thing? Oh my god, there's too much going on. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Far too much going on. Ah, content. Hello, diminutive gleaner. So on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. That would be me. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Shara seed? Oh, well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager them for rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with North Oda at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Where do they be? Okay. God, there's one down there as well. Oh my god, there's stuff everywhere. Yo. I am North Oda. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, you're Shara. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after. But I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Yay. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks from guild ship hunt boards in Old Chalet and Redzat. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jalak Shell in Old Chalet or with Will Meta. Redzat. New quests and associate marks will become available from North Oda upon reaching level 83. Fuck yes. Hunting. Let's see what you got, shall we? What are we looking at here? Cat. Cool. Like cats. New striking die. Yes! Highly recommended for those who feel an affinity. Used to acquire a pair of Diabolos wings. Okay. Mostly just interested in the cat there, I'm not gonna lie. It's too many options. Maybe okay. Blue quests I will do. Even as the paladin. The rest of them I will save for when I need the experience. I dread to think how far ahead of me you're going to get. What level are you? 82 already. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at him go. Oh. Hold on. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Oh my god! Yeah, fair enough. Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Babeth Ironheart, Millith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumours, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Yay! Sightseeing! Wahoo! Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. What was I looking for there? Keybind. Shit. Trying to remember what wait. Curious. Very curious. Right, where we going? Confluence, I reckon. Old Essionetics. Do like that new Ethernet menu. Look at that. That's very handy. I don't need to fucking check the map now. Before, I always used to have to run up to these, check the map, see where I was going, see what the nearest one was, and then remember it for the menu. This is a godsend. Yeah, what's everyone else up to? Barry is wasting no time at all. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces, and my library book's overdue again. Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? It'd save me a lot of trouble. Tell you what, a way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. It just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Shara and the other over in Yedlimad, port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Hern, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloweed are not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Ooh.
We're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Yay. Violent ethereal sickness. I don't recall them talking before about NPCs having like attunements to to aetherites and stuff like we do. What a novel idea. Whoop. Oh god, it's quite a distance, isn't it? Isn't it?
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Khan.
It is
Rising
raining.
from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
There's that violent ethereal sickness. Dear.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
This hasn't turned out very well at all.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Off, are we? Just gonna brute force it. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? For what? Oh my god, there's so many people. Oh my god. Mount. Okay, I need to put this fucking one. Put it on favourites only. There we go. Oh no, there's the Aether Sickness. Okay. Fine. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with Aether Sickness. By the Manisia, a traveller. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. But not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. Bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realise any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Fuck's sake. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? What a curious way to shoehorn in the emote quests that they love so much. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Yeah, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Ugh. Sickness is going to keep on dismounting me. Pretty on, chair. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Estinian and to the fine fruits of this land. You were, in time, excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Bad. Bad. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. What's he done to his hair? I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unravelled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil a steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's not that bad. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanode could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for... what would you say? Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, usually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Elephant people! I didn't know, I thought they were the fucking what's-its from the Evilist raids. Oh my god. In the beginning, there were the Arca Sodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant, and doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we stake out Krell's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimat? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. So, Chocobo fella. Chocobo fella? Gemstone trader. Why, hello there. Welcome, traveller. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there are sales to be made. Right. So, got any bi-coloured gemstones here? Are they the same that I already have a shitload of? They are. Fascinating. Okay. Fates and things. Oh my word. Stuff. Oh yes, I need to... Oh, hello. Sightseeing clues. Okay. And these things as well. Starmite, the perfume dries, Saltwind's welcome. Aha! Very exciting stuff. You know what I should do is try and get into the habit of... Have we got... Oh, yeah, food effect and XP. Egg. Greens. Yeah, more greens. Is he, I don't know if he's even a favourite. Put him dead centre, shall we? Right, Thancred, what you got for me? His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. The Shara, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Now it feels like we might be starting to take off a little bit. Start getting some actual stuff to do. What you got in your crate of fruit? The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. Ah, fascinating. Well now, if it is no traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Naruna. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. Look, a menacing tower. Bad tat. Oh, a long, slow interaction. Very good. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Calzone. Calzone. What is going on? Cutscene. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. Voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. You are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. Got more money than most of them, though. Hey, yo. See, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Elephant Man. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Oh, is the music so sad? That poor Elephant Man. What's up, Elephant Man? Oh god, that's a very brightly coloured one. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. I like you, Elephant Man. You're alright. I don't care what anyone says, you're alright. Let's have a look, see, what's that? 515. And I think everything's 520. Apart from my legs, apparently. Shame. Shame. Though still, I'm tempted to save the 515 set for... I mean, shit, who needs it? I think, Dragoon's relatively low, but there's still some decent stuff on there. I think I geared almost all of them, to be fair. Aha! The healers! The healers, of course they're shit! Yeah, that's on me. 502, I didn't realise it was that bad. Okay, interesting. The levels are different. 512, 16, 16. Yeah, that's 503. Okay. Okay. Oh, right, I assume my belts used to be, Oh, wait, what happened to belts? Did they just have... I thought that... I thought belts were still going to be here for, like, vendoring and shit. The category's just gone. I was unaware. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Belts gone. Yeah, I thought they were still going to be, like, available as items. Even if it just dumped them all in here or something. Dear oh dear. Oh well. Time to get over the belts, I think. Right, I'm just going to pop to the loo. Have an idle cam. Look at that. Beautiful, ain't it? In a bit. I should probably, actually, but, oh. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. Where do you want to go? There? That seems good. Yeah. Yeah. Or over here. I don't know. I don't know where that really works. Or just slap bang in the middle. Just make it big. Like we used to. Back in the good old days. Nah. It's outrageous. Outrageous. Like that. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Right, back in a second. Oh my god, the 10 raw petalites have sold. How about that? Ta-da! Oh, I should have mounted before I left. Quare's time has been counting down. Fool! That's your regard to you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Things. Stuff. None of your business. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? See, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish at my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. I've just just had myself a mental little idea. Given that the space under my desk is all clean at the moment, the events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Half tempted to put my duvet on the floor under my feet, because my feet are really cold for some reason today. I say for some reason, probably because it's cold. Just chuck my duvet down there, make myself a little nest under the desk. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it, shall we? Yeah. The box my computer came in is on my bed. It's not on my bed while I'm using it, but I'm not using my bed for the foreseeable future, so... Duvet, Fleur. Yeah, yeah. Snug as fuck. Oh, he's nesting. Oh, he's nesting. I figure, given that I'm not planning to planning to leave this seat as little as possible for the next 24, 48 hours, may as well be comfy, right? Ooh, snug as fuck. Let's go, Matya. Good to it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I mean, you're dead. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Matya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matya behind. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, mate. What are we doing? Watch and learn. Jesus Christ. Look at him go. Floating elephant man. Oh, no, never mind. Sinking elephant man. Come on. Oop. Oh my god. He's out of control. Okay. Merona. Hello, mate. Yes. I've also fish. I got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Yes. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. Failed to make a sale. Oh, never mind. Never goes well the first time. I'm sure you fare better with the next customer. Except my bosom fish. Oh man, the soundtrack for Sleipnir is something else, isn't it? Oh shit, I fell in the water. Oh fuck, Sleipnir can't swim. I think swimming is tacked on with the flying part, isn't it? Or it counts as flying while you're... Okay. Matya, what are you doing? What are you doing over here? Come here. Come on. Come on. Let me guess. The shark can't fucking swim. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I'm outpacing him too much when I'm mounted. Come on. Come on. Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra! What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. Stock taken by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Sure you're actually hungry? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Rather than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled. Trying to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Nah. Story of my life. Do you like fish? Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Get your fish here. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have achiali sardine? They're perfect in a spicy soup. Do we? It's cold dead eyes. We certainly do, madam. But if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies. But that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at all, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Thank you. Succeed in making a sale. Amra shmamra. Get your fish here. Come on, get your fish. Come on, Matthew. You can sell them. So what? That's the whole point of this quest, isn't it? Selling fish. You fucked all of them up. Okay. Did you say Amra shmamra? Get your fish here. Come get your fish. Come get your bosom fish. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach. Yeah, there have been more options than I thought. I kind of thought it was just one of two, comedy or successful sale, and then it asked me another question. I was like, ooh, now it gets tricky. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Take it easy. Chill out a bit. But that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better, and so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? Stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Mathieu? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Surely, by all means, I'll take them all. Succeed in making a sale, that's the second one, Barry. Haha. Remember what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Nod. Awkward nod. Right, go. Oh, he dinging? Is he, oh, Falafel has completed adventure. Where's the summoning bell? Where's the summoning bell at? I mean, I could, well, wait. Where we go? What is he doing up there? Down here. Stop floating, Mattia. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Accompany Mattia to the spear. To the pier. Speak to him. Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him go. He's in Garlemald. Spoilers, Barry. Oh, they've broken up the search info a bit here, haven't they? That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, big fan of that. It's clean. Looks better on mine, but. What did you spoil? Oh, just that you're in Garlemald. Garlemald. I use the term very loosely. I was partly joking, Barry. Don't worry. Garlemald's come pretty quick if you're there at level 83 already. I genuinely have very little knowledge of what's going on here. I'm not going to lie. I knew Charlayan was coming and the moon and Thavnir. That might have been about it. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You don't yeah, I was going to say, you don't even know what Garlemald is, do you? You managed to sell to 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. I could have done the first. I thought we were having some fun. Stupid elephant man. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day pedal as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Mattia? Calzal! Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? My fish! I'm sorry, Mattia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. We've just been over this. I've taught you the ways. I don't know if I like their eyes. I liked the elephant people when I first saw them, but those eyes are uncomfortable. Oh my god, the sun's coming out. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. Do you think... So the, who is this now? This is Mattia. The Elephant Man. We love him. He's, shit, I forgot what they're called. Did they tell us what race they were? They did. Yeah, it's gone. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters is my witness. Look at him! Calzal rides his shoe puff. Yeah, they are. They are exactly like those little fuckers, aren't they? What were they called? I'm forgetting things, Barry. You're supposed to be the one that forgets things. I'm normally good with races and such, and names of people and that. Rides he shall puff. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. But yeah, I was just thinking, with the sun having come out now, and this place actually looking quite pleasant, fucking, the cutscene I got when I arrived here, it was pissing it down. Absolutely pissing it down. Foggy as hell, rain, thick rain, clouds. I was just... Part of me wonders, like, on the one hand, I appreciate that they sort of... that the cutscenes use the weather as it is in-game, sort of thing, because I assume that was why, because the weather was bad here, so the cutscene showed bad weather. But I feel like that particular cutscene was designed around the place being sunny, not, not fucking miserable. Thancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Oh no. Blue quest. How's it going, Ellie? I'm Barry is showing me the difference between reading quest text and slowly absorbing it and speedrunning it as he's doing at level 83 already, and I'm barely even halfway through level 80. Ah! Aether Current! Fuck yes, I forgot about these, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Barry will sleep though, yeah. That's quite an edge though. Given that we're what? 3.5 hours in, and you've got 3 levels on me. Considering the pace, if it takes me what, 6-7 hours for a level, it takes you 1, you'll be 90 before you go to sleep. And I will still be 84 by the time you wake up. I'm assuming it'll pick up speed now that we're done with, like, introducing story places. Why are there Matanga everywhere? That's what it's called, Matanga. Has this town fallen? The elephant people of Matanga. Ah, your face, it is known for me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nardum. I am the Ogle of the Katayan. It's your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. But now I have foolishly blended into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? The Arca Sodara. That's why I couldn't remember it, because it's a mad name. Not like these in the Azim Steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. The tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time. Just until I meet this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Do you want to bet? She's a Matanga. Yeah? Calling it. You're all the way up there, are you? Wait, hold on. We'll be back, Estonia, don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Oh, you're gonna be up there, are you? 94 yalms to the north. Where is it? It's all very colourful out here, isn't it? Come on, jump it! Jump it! Ah, you bastard. Fine, we'll come back for those. Oh, wait, no. Talk to you first. Oh, yep, it's an elephant person. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? You coward. Welcome to Yedlimad, traveller. I'm Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Shara and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matonga? Is your companion quite alright? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. This explains why they seemed vaguely familiar, because apparently we've dealt with them before. Well, that would have been Stormblood, I think. I don't know. It's 4 years ago. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you can do? Yes! Yes! Let's get killing! Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt. My skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chaka Zoe herself. Yes, I'm aware you haven't gotten that far, Ellie. Have you done... You've done what? The Realm Reborn main quest. Have you done the post-story quests? I guess not. Don't answer. It's the difference between being 7 years behind and 8, basically. Oh dear. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? Oh no! A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arca Sodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Shara, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nardum, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Why half? No. I was safe! No! Oh, I know the world is currently full. Put me in the fucking queue! Please wait and try logging in later. What does that mean? Where was I? The desert place in the middle of a fucking cutscene. Not the desert, like the I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. Are you out as well, or is it just it got you? Oh no. Okay, 1400 in the queue. It's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh hey. Your lead? You've still got 3 levels on me. It's genuinely going to be most of today before I catch that. You have an almighty lead, Barry. You've got nothing to worry about. Oh god. Ooh. 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 Boo surfers, boo! Oh dear. Yeah, I literally just had a toilet break as well. Maybe I should be holding on longer on the off chance the servers shit the bed and I've got queue times to work with. Oh dear. Half an hour ago there was a tweet saying we've confirmed that some worlds are currently down and we are investigating the cause. We will update you as soon as we have more info. Oh shit. Oh dear. Mulled wine. Nah. I think the thing with December, Ellie, mulled wine is now a round the clock kind of drink. You can have that whenever you like. It doesn't even count as alcoholic in December. Absolute free-for-all. Oh shit. Those wings I saw earlier, you can get with you can get with nuts, which I should have. I might have to go and get them when I log in. Oh, hey. Oh dear, the Tonbury world cannot be used. Oof. Oh no, that was like 40 minutes ago. There's a lot of worlds, Ellie. I can't see the list without leaving the queue, so so we're not looking at the list. There's a server status website, I think, that just has the whole list of them. Oh no, yeah, no, the server. I don't even know where Tonbury is. Is that a Japanese data center? It's funny. I was just just looking through this list, pondering to myself, if I was to be starting now, which world I'd start on. And I think besides Cerberus, it would probably be Omega, maybe Ragnarok. But then I remembered that Omega didn't come about until a few years ago, and I actually moved to it for a while. Oh, he's getting there. Yeah, this queue's moving a lot slower than the one this morning did. But yeah, I don't know if oh no, Ragnarok you can't use anyway because it's a legacy server. Or couldn't? Can't? I don't know. Oh wait, oh I don't know. Yeah, Ragnarok was one of the old servers. It was, yeah, I made the right choice. I don't know why I'm sitting here wondering what's but I haven't really got much else to be thinking about right now, so... Bubble Crunch! Dear. Oh dear. Oh. You got any wise words for us from the future, Barry? It's actually vaguely shocking me just how much of a lead you've gotten just because I stopped to talk to people. I know there's a lot of cutscenes, but fucking hell. Escorting. Nice. Aetherites aren't letting you attune. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. I always feel dirty linking that Twitter account because it's a Twitter feed of a Reddit site of the Final Fantasy XIV subreddit. Just feels wrong, but I think that might largely be because Reddit's more where I've been in the past. But like when I was linking stuff from Reddit, it never bothered me that it was largely just Twitter stuff anyway. Twitter and Facebook and Tumblr. That's all the internet is. Just a fucking rampant box of hamsters just crawling over each other. They've all gone mad for that. Oh, what's it as well, haven't they? The moon cactuar. Ooh. Oh, have you tried it at all the glamorous thing? Weavy D, thank you very much for the hydrate. My posture's actually not too bad at the moment. Very slight slouch, but you know. Oh, well, I'll throw in a little stretch for free. Oh, you're welcome. How's it going, man? I've been live for 4 hours, and I've played for 3-ish. Was I in by 10? No, I think it was more like 10:15 when I eventually got in. To be fair. But yeah, now this. I'm allowed to join the world. I absolutely will disregard that. But yeah, how's it going? Hope everything's good. I'm just gonna reject that. You can have your points back. There you go. You're welcome. You can't disregard the redeem. I can and will. I will redeem. I will disregard whatever I damn well please. You are not coming between me and Endwalker. Oh no no. Oh dear. Yeah, everyone's been done. I mean, take a break is what? 2-minute pause? That's that's not going to last as long as this queue does. Ooh-wee. I mean, the break isn't that bad. I should probably make it more expensive, though. Where's the Pokemon at? How big are they? I think I need to. Oh no! Did I not put sound alerts on this one either? Shit. Oh, Barry, I'm sorry. Motherfucker. Add existing sound alerts. Okay.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys, I don't say it yet.
Where do you want to go? Shit, it's gone now. Oh.
And when he gets me off the couch to check underneath the couch cushions, I don't say it yet. No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder where my car keys are, I still don't say it. Still don't say it yet. But then he asks me, do you know where my car keys are? I look at him in his face and I say, have you checked your vitals? I have not seen your keys, but since you're asking me, you better check out that vital. Of course I'm not serious, I don't think it's up inside your big brown business. But a funny thing to say to someone who's lost their when I see the best man start to sweat. I don't say it yet. When I see that little ring bearer cunt getting yelled at by his mum, oh, I still don't say it. When I see the groom asking the vicar if they can wait just another 15 minutes, I do not say it. And when the father of the bride starts organising an ad hoc emu bomb of the courtyard area, I want to, but I do not say it. It's the 11th hour with 300 congregants under God's roof. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says that they've misplaced the rings. Could anyone possibly know where they are? I know it's my time and all heads turn as I stand and say, Vicar,
There's a link if you want it. The video's gold as well. This guy.
I lost my loan. I'm losing my patience. Where is your class? I just lost my grandma. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you capable of not saying she's up my arsehole? Of course. My condolences. I'm not looking for a silly joke right now. Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Honestly, just like a shoulder to cry.
Let's get up. Fucking worth it, baby. Classic. I don't think the cue dropped at all through that entire song. Oh no. No. Oh dear. Wait. Okay, what else am I sorting out while we're here? Is that? No, that's way too small if I try and squeeze it in there, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? That feels too small to me. Is that too small? I think that might be too small. Not least of all because who the fuck knows what Pokemon that is. I'm going to put it back to Gen 1, where everyone can enjoy it. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not too small. That's alright up there, isn't it? I'm looking at it on a 40-inch TV, so I'm gonna need some input. Yeah, I think that's alright. Still probably not staying there full time. But also where to put it? Over in the corner? I just squeeze it up like that. I also need to know what happens when you get it right. Okay, no, all the things up there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Shit. Show it to me so I can place it properly. Please. What the fuck? Is that Gen 1? I am not familiar with you at all. Oh, where do I want to put it? I could put it down here. Nah. Up here. Oh, Kangaskhan. I assume. Judging from the shape of its head. That queue is not moving. That queue is not moving at all. This is what we all signed up for, boys. This is it. This is the dream. Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, that's what it's there for, Ellie. That's so that you can, so that everyone can play. Oh, you know what would be nice is if that words on stream would do like a Because the full display of words on stream is massive, isn't it? Do I have it? Do I already have it? I do. See, look at the size of that. Come on. Can I just like squeeze it in there? It's a Firo. And also, how useless would this look? Just a very, very tiny words on stream up there as well. Nah, okay, you can go. Or can you? Hold on. Hold on. Words on stream. Yes. Oh, hold on. You're not. You. Okay. Oh god, no, that's way too small, isn't it? How big does it need to be to feasibly be useful? That's the issue. Let me put you up on that screen so I can just. How small can I get away with? Not really. If there was like a miniature version that just had like the row of letters, you could easily fit that up there. That's the thing. Oh god, no, hold on. Wait, let me see what this looks like. Play with this. FNAF! Where can you go? Yeah, that's what I would like. Just the banner version. Because like if I, well, what if I just put it all the way down there? Just hide it behind the rest of them. But then you don't know what letters, what words are already up, do you? No music, no sound effects. Oh, I could just turn it down. Yeah, you don't need to see what words you got. I believe in you. Tough call. Tough call. Well, it's not really a tough call, is it? It'll just have to sit up here. Don't know what to do with it. But I think chat could get far too long to work with that. I assume we're over who's that Pokemon for now at least, so I can just stick it up there. Boom. It doesn't need to be that big at all though, does it? What's a good size? Okay, I think that's a good size. I just need to find somewhere to put it. I mean, I can absolutely just stick it there while we're doing this, right? What's the QR code thingy? Color me curious. What hell does this do? Oh, that's not extra at all. Thank you for spelling that for me. So I'm half assuming that this won't work because it's not a word. No. My queue isn't moving at all. It's not moving at all. Reward. I made a point that people won't be AFK kicked for 30 minutes, so probably won't move. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know about that. Well, I suppose this is more what's the word? Damn it, Barry! Oh, Ellie. You scoundrel. Oh. B2, little bastard. You gotta wait for the unlock, Barry. That's the trick. That's the fucking trick. In my defense, I had typed it out and ready. I was just waiting for the unlock, and then I saw you leaping in there. Woot. Rot. Ooh, good word. No? Okay. I thought mort earlier as well. Roll. Oro. Not a thing. No. Okay. True. Skip 3 levels. Look at this guy. I don't know how to feel about this queue thingy. This whole queue thingy. While we've got the space, though, let's use it. I don't want to go overboard with it because we like the queue. This is rough. but there's really not much they can do. Yeah. I should probably be watching this on my preview, so I'm not quite as obscenely ahead of you. Just watch myself. Wait, did surf not work? Come on. Okay. Okay. Frazzle. There's a fakie. Oh dear. Okay, well I guess it's the F. Guess it's the F. What else can you do with QU? There's only one R, right? Sorry. Is that, you going to allow that? Yeah, okay. Just enough to reach the goal at least. Wasn't sure if it was too much of a clinical term. Ursa? Maybe. No? Sewer? Is that a word? I mean, apparently it is. We can have another pickaxe incident on our hands soon. I mean, you say that, but you might be onto something there. Define sewer. Someone who petitions a court for redress of a grievance or recovery of a right. So, yeah, exactly that. Someone who sues. Oh, oh, you're such a sewer. Constantly suing, you scoundrel. Such a sewer. Why you'd like this? I'm once again. I don't know why I do this to myself. Just go looking at the Final Fantasy XIV category on Twitch and see who's having fun. You got kicked from the queue. Oh shit. No. Oh no. Now it's happened to me. We don't like that at all. Fuck. Come on. Wait. Straight in? Are we straight in, Barry? It's not queuing me at all. Is it? Or not? The suspense is killing me. Yeah, I think it's probably going to error. What? Something made a noise. X is the fake letter. Is it going to error? Oh. We had cams already, yeah. Scam. Oh. Oh. Oh no, the wild data could not be obtained. Obtain it! The lobby server has encountered a problem. Shit! Oh no, it's actually crashed out now. Oh, back to the launcher. It's like 3 hours ago, all over again. I mean, this is absolutely part of the fun, right? this is what we've signed up for. Hey, at least we've got words on stream, right? Right, right, guys, right. Okay, back in a new queue. 1670 something. Oh, I've got nothing. No, wait, hold on. Either the L, the I, or the P are the fake one. So I try and use all of them again. What the fuck? Oh, I'm still using all of them. God damn it. This one's Trixie. Yogi. Yeah. Yeah? Oh. Yogis. Okay, the L is the fake one. Coils. Please. Oh, Barry. Ooh. What was that noise for? Why are you making noises? Why is it making so many fucking noises? Or are the noises only from the... Can I... What happens if I close this? Hold on. I'm just... Wait, I'll wait for this level to finish. Oh no. Okay. If I close that... I think once it's started I can just leave it to it. Maybe. We don't have sound though. Or do we? I think we do. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh. No, there's just some noise added onto the Final Fantasy that sounds a bit bloopy under there. Is that new? Or have I just never listened to this before? Oh dear. How does it? I need to start it again. And then once it's started, can I? Okay. So you can do... Ah, that does work on it, okay. Fair enough. Okay, well I think the queue is slowly moving this time. which is something. I've spoken too soon. Come on. I don't even need you, Barry. I'll do this for myself. Even with the lock, maybe. Yeah. Well. Passing the cat, how dare you? How very dare you? $1,245. Oh boy. I could leave Foo's that Pokemon on as well. Where are you? Oh shit, where's he gone? I just put you in the curse counter. I did. Is that Pokemon? Oh, it was Cerberus that went down, was it? Okay. Oh no, this is what I get for laughing at Tombury earlier. Oh dear. Confirmed that, yeah. Following up on the above, the cause of the downtime is due to the increased traffic load when characters change zones within the world. Stop changing zones, you selfish bastards! We're currently working on adjusting the amount of traffic to prevent further outage. That doesn't seem to go, does it? Words on stream if I don't have it open myself. So, fuck it. Bored of it now. Bored now. Make a new group for those two, just called Stuff. then just hide the collective. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. I can't be yawning now. I've got time yet. We're not even 4.5 hours in. Oh, we are 4.5 hours in, rather. Dear, oh dear. We've got still got some time to go. Have I fought anything yet? I don't think I have I? No. There was talk of fighting stuff in that side quest conversation that I was partway through. That I'll have to try and click through to remember where I was at before. But I haven't actually used a skill in Endwalker yet, apart from my mount button. So yeah, that's a thing. Oh yeah, that reminded me. I wanted to go and get the Diabolos wings because I've probably got nuts. Probably got Saxo nuts to spare. Oh. 496. Oh yeah, that thing with with 65. If you've got an empty page, then that's pretty much right. If you've actually got our information, do us a favour. Oh, he's in. I think you were that far ahead of me in the queue, Jesus. There was what, like 200 or 300 between us? Why am I still at 421? Yeah, you seem to be doing that a lot. My whole point of thinking once I'm logged in I'm safe has just been shattered. Granted, I should have known, but I mean, nothing's even really happened yet. Oh. Hey, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. lost a tiny bit of progress. Well, I had been in that cutscene conversation for a minute, hadn't I? So any progress I lost was hopefully just during that, so I haven't lost anything. Maybe. Maybe. That'd be nice. Oh my god. Yeah! Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, okay. I lost a bit of progress as well. But we're back, baby! We're back. Ooh, we're back. Okay. Ogle, yes. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. I think I said this one. Ooh, hey, okay. Oh yes, I wanted to, no, not set home point. Okay. Ooh, Ilsabard. No, that's the one I've got. Where, pray tell, is the other one? Others? Ah, I'm shot out. They've uncapped teleport costs. That was like 1600. Oh my word. Oh my word. That's my that's crazy. Oh right, I don't need to do that anymore, do I? Ethernet. Down here. Hey Ash, how's it going, man? Yeah, now someone said you can use nuts here. Oh my god. Wings. Yeah. I want a cat. Sweet. Ah, personal effects. That's a thing I've forgotten. Where are you? Fashion accessories. Aha! Kaboom! Oh, they're so very temporary. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Right. What's about Thavner? Yeah, not bad. I'm not sure what those reasons are, but I hope everything's okay. If it's for the sake of avoiding spoilers, no fuss. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, no worries at all. I'll be I will actually be doing all the story and stuff, so yeah, there will be spoilers afoot. Barry, on the other hand, doesn't have a clue what's going on, and is already level 83. Is it? Yeah, 83. Look at him go! Look at him go! What a beast! Let's see. Right, let's get back up to where we were. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can't even skip the whole thing. Fighting. Yes, we can do that. Yep. Yep. Escort. Yep. No time to waste. I can't even remember where exactly I was. It's artisan. Speak of. Yep. Matanga. Arcasadara. No, not at all. Look forward. Yeah. Okay. Half the reward shall be mine. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should come across your employer. That is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Yosh? Okay. Hey, come on. Well, I've picked a fight with him now, haven't I? So, there we go. Hold on, are those only 1,000 MP now? Oh my god, this changes everything, doesn't it? I think this changes everything. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes, Yosh. Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arkasudara? I have met such travellers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogle has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Let's see if we can reach the Aether Current while we're up here. I don't think I can. Oh shit, it was down there. God damn it. I can't even... I looked and everything. I was in... I'm pretty sure I was in that river. There we go. Okay. I think it was just tucked away in the corner over there. Three yalms to the north, just up there, is it? I presume up on the hill. Up on the hill. Can we jump this? Yeah. Panda. Glad to hear it. We've finally done some combat. So, what time is it? 10 to 2, and we've just killed our first thing. Fantastic. The servers were less the issue. Well, I was unlucky getting in. I think it was about an hour before I actually managed to log in because of queues. And then what happened after that? The servers did fall over not too long ago. I can't even remember when that was. That was at like 1-ish? About an hour ago? That was out for another hour, was it? Oof. But yeah, the reason I've only just started killing stuff is because I've actually been watching cutscenes. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. See you, bruh. What happened? Did you slay the beast? Gosh, that was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise with the second. Knowing the Tanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Are you going to get me cleaved by this fucking thing? grandmother thought... Oh, you son of a bitch. Stand a bit further away, shall we? But my grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Shara, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. A colleague told me of his rescue, although we had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. Sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have no thanks, as for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnair rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. Death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. You interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Is it? No. It's not blue, we're not doing it yet. Stinian! Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Stinian. That Matsya fellow you are helping, he's Arca Sidara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? Summoning as this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sidara would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. Settled then, keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Fucking go, boys. Look about. Do not see Matsya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Vantage. Oh god, I keep forgetting to do the Aether Compass. 200 yalms to the east, that's not very much, is it? Oh wait, maybe it is. Down there, is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming we won't be getting there for a while. Yeah, I'm sort of... I don't know. I normally try to keep an eye out for them, and if they're within like a couple hundred yalms, but I didn't realise that that's only like 200 yalms, that whole distance there. I thought that would be more like 500. I don't know. I'll be making it up as I go. Basically. Let me have a look. Where's the? Not that one. Ether currents. Currents over the years. Thavner. Do not see Matthew from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matthew's voice, and it came from the north. Oh my god. You know what I should do? He'll be grand. I need more eggs. He'll keep. You'll be fine, right? It's not that urgent. Oh, I could have probably bought some in town, to be fair. Fuck it. At least I know there's eggs here. But can I remember where the eggs be? Tradecraft supplier, culinarian. Sell me your boiled eggs. All of them, please. Thank you. They stack up, yeah. Cool. Cute. $300 boiled eggs, please. Thank you. And then, yeah, I doubt there would have been. Yeah, no. Let's buy a load more of these as well. What's this little thing? Is that a mount? I'm assuming it must be, but bizarre little creature that was. And the mount it was riding as well. Oh god. Thoroughly startled me, those did. Alright, mate. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. Then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish. To answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Goddamn right we shall. Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill, you can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. As you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Oh, Jesus. Is it just on my second screen? Or, like, is my game running alright to you? Or am I too used to seeing it now in this even higher refresh rate than it just looks off over there? Feels like it's stuttering very slightly. Compared to just how clear it is over here. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kangro and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manasya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manasya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manasya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manursia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manursia have worn animal faces and Murga the limbs of men. Ooh. Ooh. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. These fellas are alright. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. The Mega Sisters! Oh my gosh! They are Manursia. You heard about them already. Yes, 3 sisters. Center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. Sandy and Mindy. To her right is the middle sister, Sanderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. On the left is Mundaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Oh, Ellie's not even here, is she? Such a shame. Found her new favourite. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manursia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life, and what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Garge's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. The legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Matzia has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh wow, I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Isn't there a... well, that, the hunt. Starlight, perfumed rise. Up that way. Oh, we're heading there. Slowly but surely. I'm going to have to do these sightseeing clues at some point. Just to get them out of this recommendation log. If I could just fucking relegate them, that would be nice. I don't want this bad. hell was that? Hello. Go. They're such a fuck, though. Who's such a fuck? And yes, if anyone's concerned about that sound, it was only me. 'Twas only I. Oh yeah, no, the sightseeing is awful. It's awful might be a stretch, but I hate it. So, I just wanted to find something else to fight. Oh well, screw it. I'm assuming. Shit, is everyone dead? Aetherite! So yeah. My audio went fucky along with it. Okay. Curious. It's fine now. What caused that? Mother of God.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
You sketchy fucker, what are you up to? What are you up to, eh?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
New scales, eh? Okay, see how it is. See how it is. I'm just rearranging my nest, don't mind me.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes,
like
my friend.
weighing scales?
Gather
Or
round.
no, okay.
I have them right here.
I was gonna say, dragon scales, or some sort of fish.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Fantastic.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Ha! Where, pray tell, did you
Such
find dragon
materials
scales?
are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh my. Oh my.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Killed a dragon, mate. Shaved a dragon.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged.
So you did shave a dragon. I see. Right, what's this little fucker up to? Don't trust him.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now,
Creepy.
see here. Come along, come
They
along.
know.
I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Fucking hell, Barry, you haven't all.
Come
It's
with
quite
me
the top
on
hat you have.
I can explain the crux of the situation.
Here we go up. God. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. The Kral herself is tied up with another investigation. Shara is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do, as you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your Blessing of Light come in. No! Oh no! I skipped a cutscene. Shit! It was an accident. It was an accident! Fuck! I hit the wrong button. Which one is it? I can't even abandon it. Fucking hell. Oh, that's distressing. That is. Oh, I don't think you can even... Oh, fuck! At the behest of the satrap, Medana and her alchemists have been labouring to create enchanted talismans that will allow those without innate protection to venture near the tower. This they seek to do by amplifying the superior resistance to disruptive forces the dragon scales possess. Soon they will be ready to conduct a field test, for which they require an individual with the blessing of light, your good stealth. For your own safety, however, Nidana wishes first to confirm how well the blessing shields you and ask that you meet her on top of a hill just outside the Great Work. I swear you used to be able to abandon story quests. Shit. Oh well. It was a misclick, Barry. And I don't think quests cutscenes are available until you finish the quest, so maybe you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deeper. Deeper is a lantern created to the gods as an offering, presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deeper's lead and try not to fall behind. Being Aether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subject, please. Okay. Yuchi, struck by a powerful blast of aether but suffer no ill effect. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. What a little bit of faff this is. You have to get near it for it to tell you to fuck off, and then come back in for it to do its thing. Struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to keep you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Heyo. Give you a final discharge in a minute if you're not careful. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humours. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you, I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. No dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort, you're feeling perfectly fine. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sudara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I may not meet that. I need... Cutscene. Need to go and see what I missed. No, I'm not kidding. Oh, yeah, okay. Where was it? Baldessian Annex, yes. I will not be a skipper, Barry. Not least of all because I know you'll probably bug me about it for years to come. Remember that one cutscene you skipped? Where is it? The unending journey. Hold on. That's not... Oh god, was it not an actual cutscene then? Shit! Wait. Hold on. Why would they not let me repeat that conversation? It was a cutscene that I'd skipped. This is the cutscene here. This isn't the cutscene when I went inside to talk to them. Chop chop.
Oh, we have...
I don't know. Cutscenes aren't. Yeah, this isn't the cutscene. They won't let me read it. They won't let me see it again. Play the other fucking cutscene. Come on, man. Sketchy. Bastards. You bastards. Hold on. No, he would have offered if I had any window. This quest is a fuck. What, the one I'm doing? Or the one that you're doing? You're wrong. No. Oh my god, the achievement thing's changed. Why do you look so bizarre? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck are those? Guffle. What? Mounts. Always mounts. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I may simply imagine it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Oh, okay. That isn't working. What are you 3 AM-ing? God, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Oh shit. That's rough. 15 minutes. Jesus. But it's a good thing I've got nothing to worry about until 3 levels from now. Tomorrow, maybe. Don't want this. I gave you a chance. Wait. Okay, so I do stuff here. Okay. Okay. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Talk to me.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
Yeah, okay. And?
Long ago, this island was home to 2 tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasudra.
Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasudra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him. nor our countrymen.
Again, I imagine this cutscene looks great when the weather's nice.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Come on, man, he needs to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Oh no.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Is that something we did?
Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plan. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
We have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Shall we? Why people over here? Oh, I keep forgetting to do this. Is that why people are over here? Oh, okay. Side quests, maybe. Don't know. I don't know. Shara, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you on another errand. Business monkey! If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant School are running low. Oh no. Oh no. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Uriansha had told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Shara, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Of course you can. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with your... At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hams, sir, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Is that the birds? Oh. Beast. Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? You don't really seem to be doing anything, mate. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a Hyur with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldessian. I'll be back for you. Oh, I'm gonna love this one. The one you're doing. Dare I ask? To say, I think I've got a minute before I need to worry about it, haven't I? He ain't spilling beans. Okay. Okay. Heyo. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, I've already been out that long, I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? The fuck is this thing doing? Rampaging its way in there. Oh, wait. Okay. This is why people were loitering over here. Cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. There's a small hole in the floor, that can't be good. Some of the paint is worn off, it could use a fresh coat. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. This one's just loves rushing through there, doesn't it? You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? You are, and here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travellers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera one time. I wanted to see the realm as I travelled for performances, and maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Wait, before I rush back. 200 yards to the north now. 200 yards? I don't think so. does this mean these will scale with you or something? I think those icons mean. I've got so many fucking quests already. I should probably scrap some of these, right? I'm never going to do them. Hold on, let's have a quick look. That one I'm holding on to. I've had that for like 3 expansions now. I'm not dropping it yet. The crafters, I'll get to. Work it harder, make it better. Sky Steel prototype. No idea what this is. I mean, I don't need them right now, do I? Open the memories. The memories. Yeah, I don't need that one right now. Change of arms. Loathsome memories. Do these stick? Like, I'm not going to lose those if I abandon the quest, am I? No, okay. Better. Fuck it, I don't even know what that is. Okay, I think that'll do for now. Hey-oh. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning now. I was making a mild effort. Like, I wasn't going mad for the currents, but when I remembered to check it, and if they were local enough, I was going to pop over. But I'm also thinking it's kind of nice to actually have to run around the world a little bit on the first way through. Like, granted, I will have to come and run around plenty to get them all anyway. But while I'm questing through it, I might just stick to the ground, to be honest. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. But yeah, the blue quests I'm doing. The blue quests I'll absolutely do. And main story, basically. I was also just going to have a look-see. Sure. Because I feel like I'm missing some favourites somewhere. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not get a new special something for this pre-order, or is that not out yet? Go in the favourites. You can absolutely go in the favourites. I don't, Polar Bear? Oh my god, how are you not in there? I kind of like Sildra as well, to be fair. Anzu, that's just big. Griffin. You can only have 25 favourites. Oh no. Okay. He's getting dropped. Dear. I don't know. You'll do for now. You'll do for now. Anyway. Yeah, no, I was thinking of something else. I think the because I've got the just popping over to the Mog station, don't mind me, there's an idle cam for you. I think the pre-order shit we've got, have they changed the Mog station? I don't like it. I was used to it. I was used to it. Oh. Barry? Barry? I appreciate you're busy, but, what the fuck is Shazbot doing? Is he still okay? Yeah? Curious. Very curious. What am I doing here? Yeah, I'm guessing the collector's edition stuff doesn't come until I've actually unlocked that soon. TM. Yeah, right. And just gonna pop to the loo. Yeah, when you register the actual key. Yeah, cool. Right, I will be back in just a second. And we're back. I imagine you've got plenty of time, Baz. I'm assuming I probably won't catch you before, like, God only knows. Hey Lily, thanks very much for the luck. I hope you're good. Here are our Hamza, Shara. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Aeolsian dodos. What are they for? Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost we set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Fine. Oh. Then let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, we've been warned that they have a wobbling gait. Oh. Oh, that's... what a joy. Just sit back and admire it, I suppose. You were tickled? What, by just this? Just this whole thing going on. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadgar, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manasya after the Murga before it was... against the Murga, before it was cast down at conflict's end. Ugh. What the fuck is that? To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small aisle. Almost there, though. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Oh. What do we got down there? Chamrosh. I'm concerned that these are level 81 things, and I'm not level 81. Not that fighting them is going to be a problem, but more that I'm assuming off that the quest level requirement is about to pop up. But then at that point, I've got Kryle's series of main quests to go and do, haven't I? So I could go and do those if that happens. That's all right. Haba. Oh, I left Be Back Soon on. Barry, didn't tell me. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. Look at that armor. I want that armor. That's a paladin. Give me that. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanesh by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Shara Seed of the Aeolsian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Aeolsia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. We cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narronair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Egg. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together till we meet again. God damn it. You don't trust me to ride myself there. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount it again. Aha! Shit, what did they say? Follow the road east. Okay. A stone's throw away, you said? Fucking liar. And given that that says that I need to ride the Hamza there, I'm assuming that's non-negotiable. I can't see his head. What if I put something else on for you? There you go, that's better, isn't it? Dear. Oh, Thavnarian Jarmel. Aha. Yeah. Oh, they're loving these, aren't they? Someone at Square, it's like you with your bot stuff. Someone at Square figured out how to make these little circles, like areas you need to walk into, work. Just like use them everywhere. Do it. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. So yeah. Hi, this is indeed the Giant School grounds, and I am Zainoha. Is there something you require? Giant School for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. "83 yalms to the northeast, you say? You'll be up there somewhere, won't you? I assume. Oh no, it's there. Okay. I'll be back, fella. Can I make this? Okay, good. Zaina, huh? There's a sack of giant's gold for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant's gold. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. If that's... Okay, yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Shara. Dare I hope you have the giant's goal. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh, cutscene. Shh, cutscene. Oh, 2 seconds.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Just in time for my food as well. Okay, yep, auto advance for you, I suppose. While I
You have
munch.
to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
as will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Midana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Right, I've got some food. I have food. I'll start riding my way over there. Oh wait, the chocobo can take me over there. I don't think I saw a chocobo out there. Did I? Right. Oh. But it's still eating, as I say. Almost done now. Ah, the Vajralangula. I am fed. Just fucking wolf that down during that cutscene. Let's go! What have we here? I wonder. This is rather finer boat than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if it should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of the kind. And perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Fuck it, let's go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are
Such a happy little elephant.
Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
She's too brave. Too brave. So closer to, not inside it.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself.
Why is the music being so fucking dramatic if everything's okay?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
You reckon, do you? Oh, yeah, of course we are. Of course we are. Just getting straight in. Just getting stuck in. Oh my god. Elephant fellas. Ella fellas.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I think he can. Oh, he's doing it.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Hey, fuck you, Fanny. That's right, I'm going to call you Fanny.
Similarities are striking.
See how you like that?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? What you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Who's asking?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Yeah, I'm on. However do you
Fool
conceive?
was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Oh dear. That didn't quite go as planned, did it? Ah, you are returned. But where is Mistress Nidana? Dead as fuck. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh god. Ooh-wee. Thank you very much for the raid, Jittery. How are you doing? I hope you're good.
Oh my god, he disappeared.
How have you been? Apologies, you startled me.
Oh my lord, it's haunted. Where did he go?
Hello everyone. Hello, hello.
I was... There's no way he could have disappeared.
Apologies, I was just watching that clip. How's it going? How was your raid? It was art. Very nice. We've, yeah, we're just playing. We're just playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. And have been for, well, we started 6.5 hours ago. We started playing 5.5 hours ago, and we had an hour where we got kicked out and we're waiting in a queue to log back in. But besides that, good stuff. Welcome in, everyone. I trust Jittery's taking good care of you. And Jittery, thank you for bringing in everyone over here. Always appreciated. Shame about Photoshop, though. That sucked. I'm enjoying it, but I always would. It's I am somewhat biased, I must say. Final Fantasy being my big thing. No worries at all. But yeah, no, I'm just getting through it slowly but surely. On account of, you know, actually watching all the cutscenes and reading all the quest text as I'm going through it. But yeah, so I'm not rushing through it at all. But I'm planning to counter that by staying up for, well, as long as I can manage, basically. As I say, we'll well, I'll see when I get too tired. But for the time being, we're going strong. Still haven't hit a dungeon yet or anything. Literally a lot of talking. I think I've killed maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 things. A couple of quest packs. We're good. But yeah, no, it's good stuff. Yeah, but that, as I say, it's as much to do with the way I play it. Because I'm only, well, I'm taking it slow. I'm watching cutscenes. I'm reading out quest text that isn't voiced. And I'm not really doing side quests unless they're the blue markers that unlock something. Because I'll save them for a future class. Which basically boils it down to a lot of talking and the occasional combat during main story quests, while running from one place to the next. And dungeons soon, hopefully. But yeah, I genuinely hadn't realised it had been that long. As I say, I'm just enjoying it. Yeah, as Barry says, a few hours trying to log in. Well, a few hours is excessive. I think it was. It went up at 9, pretty much on the dot. Barry logged in quick enough to get a queue of about 150. I was not quick enough because I stopped to admire the title screen, and yeah, by the time I got through that, it was then an hour of queuing and erroring and queuing again. But yeah, I am a paladin at the moment. I say at the moment because, well, technically I have all the classes, and none of them are 81 yet, so they're all at level 80. But yeah, I'll be playing the paladin for the first round through the main story, and then yeah, start diversifying a bit after that. It's yeah, good stuff, and I'm enjoying it. I will do eventually. Just because, as I say, I always would eventually get everything maxed out again. But I mean, Shadowbringers, that didn't happen until like 2 or 3 months ago. Almost everything. In my defense, given that my crafters were less than level 50 on at the start of Shadowbringers, the fact that we finally had an expansion where I've leveled them up is impressive stuff. Anyway, Manusya preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. But yeah, I'll get around to them. Reaper and Sage both. Oh, I didn't do Blue Mage either, Barry. Missed that one. That cap's at 70, I think. And yeah, that's why Barry's saying I didn't cap everything. Because my crafters are all 78, 79, apart from the blacksmith. Well, yeah. But still, good stuff. So yeah, as I say, I also saw. Jasm, if you haven't immediately disappeared, I completely understand. I appreciate that was, God, like 5 minutes ago already. I will not hold it against you, don't you worry. And I hope you have a good time when you get to it. And to everyone else, welcome in. How do I explain what I do? I'm Shara. For the foreseeable future, I'll be playing this, and only this. I've got the next 2 weeks off work, and I will be streaming. Basically, if I'm awake, I will probably be playing this, and if I'm playing this, I will probably be streaming. So we're going to get some serious time out. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. I will say, I'll sort of, I mean, I've had one very light conversation already, but yeah, feel free to. If anyone's concerned about spoilers, feel free to walk away. I won't hold it against you. But, yeah. As I say, welcome in. Before Endwalker, I was playing... Well, I play all sorts. I just got done playing Nier, Automata, and Replicant before that. And I also usually play a lot of VR rhythm games as well. But, that is also probably on hold for the foreseeable future, at least while I'm doing all this. So yeah. As I say, anyone who's concerned about spoilers and such, I don't feel obligated to stay. But yeah, no, it's if you let me check real quick, playtime. So 5,385 hours of playtime on Final Fantasy over the last 8 years, which, as I was saying earlier on, equates to an average of 1.8 hours a day since A Realm Reborn came out. And I don't play it consistently. I just binge it hard a couple of times a year, sort of thing. So yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is kind of a big deal for me. So yeah, this day has been long awaited, and I got myself a new computer and a complete new setup, especially. So yeah. What's mine at, Barry? Ta-ta-ta. It's 5,385 hours. Only 3 days on you? That's obscene. How do you have almost as much playtime as me on this? That's genuinely surprised me. I know you play it a lot as well, but like, I didn't think it was anywhere near as much as I did. Or as long as I did, or as hard as I did. Well, fair enough. Even so, you've got more than I expected. But yeah, as you say, Jittery, as with any MMO, Final Fantasy is it's a life sentence for me, at least. I'm well and truly invested. But yeah, let's see what Eric's up to, shall we? Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Queue time? Why is it queue time? What, for a dungeon, or... like in-game queue, or login queue, Barry? Trial. Ooh. Ooh, the satrap of Rad's at Herne. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidana. Sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Gosh. No worries, Jittery. Sleep well, and thanks again for the raid. All the best. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself, so let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? You'd be honoured, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. When it is settled, please come to the gates east of the Giant's Call grounds, and I will show you into the city. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Q. So yeah, I don't know, well, I don't know how far off the first dungeon I am. I'm assuming it will be level 81, which I'm getting close to, but I don't know if it's part of a particular branch of the story, i.e. if it's on this one or if it's after I've done both of them. And if the other one is as long as this one, that could be a while away. Labyrinthos. Oh my god, my intervene missed. It is very weird having, just seeing the damage numbers, to be honest. With them all being lower, with everything having been squished. It feels like I'm not doing as much damage as I should be, but despite the fact I haven't played this properly in a couple of months, it does feel weird. I was going to say I wasn't sure why these were costing like 1,000 apiece. rather than the 2,000 they used to be, but it's just occurred to me why it is. Because we're going to have more parts to that combo that I assume we'll have. No MP cost, okay. Restores MP if anything. We're going to be fucking rolling in MP. Curious. Very curious. Bates. What do you know about your skills, Bez? Like, do you know much at all, or have you just seen stuff, or what? Shit. Someone take that for me, would you? Be a dear. There we go, it's taking some damage. It's taking some damage, leave me alone. Oh, I only got 3. Fuck it. It'll do. It'll do. We're outie. Oh, goddamn. No time. Okay, I tried. Oh, you can definitely come a bit more front and center, can't you? Oh, it occurs to me that I can just check it, can't I? Paradox. Unexpected damage, refreshes the duration of astral fire, 40% chance to grant fire starter. Next fire 3, no time to cast, no MP. Ice bonus. Spell is cast immediately. Refreshes duration of ice. Is that your high fire and yeah. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. I finally used my weapons enough that they need repairing. Yes. Can I do it? Can. I only need level 70. Okay. I must have a while before I need to worry about repairing them. About leveling the others. Oh, I don't have the dark matter. What a new level of dark matter is it? I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Make me look a fool, will we? Present, and let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert. Strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. But you buy dark matter? Pretty much any vendor, I think. Like the junk monger, stuff like that. I say any vendor, obviously it's a little more.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Yeah, I definitely saw some dark matter on the junk monger in that first village.
The
I just assumed it was grade 7 and ignored it.
Incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
You're at a point of, well, may as well current. What? Oh, right. Yeah, I'll play it by ear. Well, I'm not overthinking it too much. For once.
Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Radzat Han, it feels like it's been a long time coming. Like we've been using stuff from them for years.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Like various oils and stuff, like especially in crafting relics.
Splendid, most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Indeed.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. That it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Yeah, I mean the talisman wasn't the problem. She stood too close to the door.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Dragon?
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Dragon!
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Oh my.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Is he, like, in charge?
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
It's a figurehead.
Yes.
Charade, same thing.
And this which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Is figurehead the word I'm after? Yeah.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Dramatic zoom. He's missing an eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
It would. Indeed, it would. Daily reset. Oh my god. Okay, after this I probably will go and do the cact part and the shit, what are they called? I can't remember. East tribes, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Know it.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Oh man, Estinian's got me wanting to play Dragoon again. Not as a main,
all
but...
I need know of thee for now.
Yeah, I think I can quite comfortably say goodbye to everything but Final Fantasy for the foreseeable future.
I have for you a proposal.
Hit me.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so.
Might I recommend me?
Though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Maybe. To do you.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Oh.
'Tis no
Math's bad.
task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
I assume this is basically them saying, right, go sort out Kryle's questline. Yep. No dungeon for you yet, you cheeky little scoundrel.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Anchored. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Shara and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheroid here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Thank you very kindly for telling me. Wait, was that not? Oh! I'm just allowed long enough to have a conversation, then I can do one. Is that how it is? I see. Okay. Alright then. Return to old Charlene, actually. Oh, actually. Oh, you know it. Oh, you know it! Time for some fucking Gaxpart, baby! Damn it. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, come on. Come on. What was your bad maths about, Barry? Cool. Right. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Just taking a quick break. It's just chilling out a bit. Is there I'm genuinely curious. Like how do people end up not getting on early access? Like if they're getting into oh hello. Oh, I can craft things. Well, I have the option to craft things. What's the point? God, that's a bit bright, isn't it? Yeah, people. I don't understand who's buying Endwalker but not pre-ordering it. Like, if you're here to play it, you just get it, right? Right? I'm sure I'm phrasing the question poorly, but it just feels weird to me. That's all. Like the just the early access period in general has always confused me, because it's like, unless you're, well, I don't see what the point of early access is. It's just a game release, basically. I think is what I'm saying. Like, I think the question is, I don't see who the actual release on the 7th is for, because everyone that wants to play it will be playing it before then. I believe, if I'm not sorely mistaken. Yes, very good dancing, very good. Toodles. Get myself a bit more space over there. Oh yeah, I also meant to check the mount speed thing. Oh yeah, that's what it is. So I've seen Beef talking about the pay to win mount. It's the same thing that basically I think it starts with a rank of the mount speed boost. That's what makes it pay to win. Not that it's really pay to win. But every little helps in the early days, right? Oh, bollocks. Click too quickly. Oh, no. So, I think that's enough. Yeah. The golden Mikoshi. One day. One day. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm sort of umming and ahhing over whether I should do roulettes and stuff. But like, I don't need the XP on the paladin right now. I'm thinking probably not. I don't think they're worth my doing at the moment. On the one hand, I'm sort of thinking to myself, oh, I could absolutely, well, I should be doing them technically if you're going for maximum efficiency, just for the sake of getting the experience on something else while I'm still doing this. Bad Fosh Posh, get out of here. But yeah, I think just, well, between how long they would take and the fact that, to be blunt, I don't fucking want to. End of story, there we go. But yeah, I think just how long they'd take and the fact that I don't, you know, it's more about the Endwalker hype at the moment. Rather than faffing about with all sorts. Oh. This Aethernet is incredible. I love it. I love it. That new menu, I didn't... when you said that I think you mentioned very early on that there was a new Aethernet menu, and I didn't really appreciate, really, like, I thought it was just going to be like a slight tweak or something, but that is game-changing. Just as I was getting used to Balmy Thavnir, we're back in Shelly Charlotte, and take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, take stock of all of the developments and discoveries. 81! Ting! Yay! Okay. Leaves, I assume, are for this fella, yeah. I soaked in all that shot. I found my gaze drawn in one particular direction. Okay, these don't give you any information at all, just that they're in Old Charlotte. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh no, they took away Fist of Wind. I completely forgot about that. I was going to use that. Speed buff. Let's go. I think the Bard speed buff is probably the best one, isn't it? You've attuned yourself to all of the Aethernet shards in Old Charlotte. Wahoo! Yeah, I think Peloton's probably the best one, isn't it? Wahoo! Rael! My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. So this is going to be a dungeon at some point, maybe? Any citizen of Charlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves, well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphanode will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh no. I guess I'm the reader now, Barry. Mother of God. A bunny boy. No. Is it? Yeah. Yeah? Penelope? I'm pretty sure I think it's a bunny boy. He's been in fight. Title on the spine reads The Story of Charlayan. Read the book. Yeah. Here it goes. Ain't heard shit outside my name for the last 30. It's alright. It is. You know you can change the volume, right? Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njunkrapf. Njunkrapf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. 50%? I think my Final Fantasy is set at 20%, and that's loud compared to usual. I've normally got it at 10. Often at 5 on the old computer. I think I just left it at 5, and it was audible. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njunkrap's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njunkrapf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njunkrapf gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. Abelathia's spine was where? Yeah, okay. Red-covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Granville. Oh. Who was that? Branson. Okay. I thought he was the tank trainer NPC from Shadowbringers. That was Granson, not Granville. Many years ago, on the banks of the Taliac in the Dravadian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumours spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognise what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony, and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. Oh god, that wasn't even a relevant book! Oh god, it does go down a bit, doesn't it? Up as well? No. Just down. Only down. Oh lord, he is indeed. Sharasmagasm. Title on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus has the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. I mean, I'm tempted to go around and read all of them anyway. just for that knowledge, because I am the reader now, Barry. Blue covered book, An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Charlayan. When do you need to AFK? You've got like an hour, haven't you? What time did you say you were heading out? Like 6? Yeah. I believe in you, Barry. Half a level in an hour? I mean, yeah. I think you should be able to manage that. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. I don't even give a shit if they're not relevant. Stewards of Wisdom. That one's got... What is this? Oh, is this a fucking what's it? What is it? Look out. It is. I did a sightseeing, Barry. Yeah. Anyway, back to the time-worn tome. Stewards of Wisdom. I'm assuming this is right, judging from the name. And yes, I could have just looked at the name, but I didn't want to. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Jungkrep, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took to heart the words of their saviour, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Charlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Await my companions. What? Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphanode and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphanode and I were to return to Charlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Oof. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlayan, yes, but I was born further away. You're right there, Barry. He's eyeing about something. Ooh. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as labourers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. The Karlamald renamed the region Locus Aminus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favour of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdesian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louissoir, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlatans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Shara. More company should be arriving any moment now. Jesus. All the pets spawning in at once, that's loud as fuck. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. Tickled. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amorod firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days grew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Maybe. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Okay. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. Okay. The Amoratines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Zodiac, right? I'm pretty sure I remember that right. Yeah. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, as forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Once more. One more cutscene. For luck. For the sheer joy of it. Ah, Ishtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Geren oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they Archons or Councillors, should perforce be largely ignorant of this subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuneau with knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behaviour, it has been kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Actually, I was thinking of going to save the world, if that's quite alright with you. You labour for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Speak with Cryo. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Shara? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Bum, 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 bum. Someone in FC chat just said it took them 3 hours to log in. Oof. Yeah. I mean, no harm trying, right? Well, worst case, didn't you say you, have you still got Death's Door to be doing? And some Pelican as well, didn't you get? Something to keep you occupied while you watch me catch up with what you were doing at like 11 o'clock this morning. If not earlier. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlatan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to complete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh, that's actually a decent idea, Barry. If you, I think it's still 9 to 10. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, you could, like, when you're leaving and logging out anyway, you may as well try and log back in. I mean, worst case what? You're AFK timed out before you get back. Or, as was mentioned, you could still get like a lobby issue. But better than if either of those things happen, it's still just you logging in again when you get back. But there's a added chance that you might either still be in the queue when you get back, or have logged in that half-hour window. Alice A is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave her behind if you wish. Hello, Pirandier. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levelia girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumour. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologise. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Shara. What was that laughter at? I feel like I'm missing more chat with the screen over there. I'm pondering in the background. Can I like? Can I somehow force it to stay on top? Maybe. And just like. Oh yeah, no, if you were still in the queue when you got back, that would be an outrage. I wonder. I think I need to do something with my chat to make it, like, stay. Make it stay. Thank you very much, Barry. And a stretch. Oh. You know what I might do is take the combination of those and go and pop to the kitchen. A for refills and B for a bottle of something. Lucozade. Just to get something a bit more exciting than water. So yeah, I'll give you the idle camera and I will be right back. Enjoy the vibes. It's good vibes. And we're back. Eldwar. Eldwar. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Lavelia. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Four should know that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Dick on. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinote had set sail for Orzia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Nope. It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Lavelia. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid, and that's why you're here to find information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Really? Really? Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I think you can do one. You can fuck her right up. Why are you accepting this? Why are you accepting this? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. I don't give a shit. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. Oh shit. Lobster, omelette, other. Tea set. Yeah? Oh, a tea set. Lovely, thank you. Tell me, what do you think of the what do you think of the apocalypse? The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Nope. Omelette for you. Ah, finally. 2, 6, 4, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Does that rhyme? I think you're reaching there. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're reaching. Just a tad. Just a tad. What, the Telofero? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? I wonder. I wonder. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And you would like urbane banter with a smile. Oven-baked lobster for you, sir. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Tell me, what do you think about the apocalypse? Huh? Final days, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Gleaner, you say? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telofroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. I'll be back in just a second. I forgot to I forgot to grab the drink I went for. I just refilled the water bottles and got the snack, so I'll be back. And we're back. LSA. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Gleaners, I think, is the important part. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip. Sorry, 2 seconds. Best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. The fact that there's other people, like a crowd of people around here, makes me think this is not a bottleneck, but like a relatively long cutscene, where people aren't just interacting and walking away.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
No, not especially.
Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Obviously. Why didn't we think of that sooner?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Ooh.
Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
There's fuckery
I
afoot.
think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh yeah.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
That's it. It's time to raid the underground lab slash nature conservation area. I'm not gonna lie to you, Alice, I'm not really following. Oh, Alice is excited to share your revelations. I should have a pet out. Why don't I have a pet out? I'm trying to think if there's anything that's ever really surpassed the red panda. God damn it, I don't think there really is. Oh, the koala, maybe. Barry! No, you didn't hear a ding. You heard a load of people's pets spawning in at once, but look, a shoebill. Mother of God. And I was also checking out my... Oh God, it's on me. Oh God, it's on me. That koala I got from the retainer venture. Okay, he might be staying. He's got good odds. Well, I don't usually have one. Do I even own a fat cat? Or is the pet in the game and the mount cash shop, is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I normally run with the what the fuck is 2p? This automaton found within the puppet's bunker bears a resemblance to the android known as 2-type P. However, it doesn't appear to be hostile. P wasn't in Automata, was she? That's not... I assume that was just part of this story. And those aren't the same pods that we had. The numbers are different. We had 42 and 153. 2B was in Automata, obviously. 2P, I think, was just for this. Must have been, because I don't remember seeing that at all. Anyway, what was I doing? I was trying to see if I won. Where's the little red panda bastard gone? Bomboko's alright, there he is, the lesser panda. Over the koala though. Tough call. What am I doing? You know what, you can fuck off and I'll get out of it. We're flying solo. Alice A. is excited to share your revelations. You should tell the others what we've learned about the cleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. I may have thought to myself for a second there, why am I, why when I'm eating biscuits, do I eat them in multiple bites? Because that's just inviting crumbs. No one likes crumbs. I should eat them whole. Doable. Though not exactly what you would call savouring. Yeah. Them whole is a very different experience, I must admit. Welcome back, Shara. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Up. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Shara and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophora is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What's going on down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. No. Tell me what's going on. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Fuck your stairs. Yoink. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize. Oh my god. Alize sets off at a brisk walk. There's nothing brisk about this walk. This. Oh god damn it. Can't follow people. Another Duggan? Well, yeah, I suppose if you're 85, then you will have another Duggan. Now we run, try to keep up. Well, hey, at least they set her walking speed to match our walking speed, and her run to match our run. Cross this bridge. Oh no! Oh no, I dropped the cap at the bottom. Oh shit. Oh god, she's off. Oh my god. Over this way, up here. Fucking chop then. Come on in. Rostra, not far now. Here we are, through this door, down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Oh, I mean, if it pops any second now, you might be good. What's over here? What's in the rostra? Let's explore. Yeah. I did another sightseeing. That'll do. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I think you can usually say like an average, or a generous average of half an hour for, for a dungeon. Most of the time. We have chocobos in here. Where do you even go? Where am I going? Grail, what is going on? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the left and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
This place.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Yes.
Simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Why make it sound so sinister? when the background music and what we're looking at seems so chill.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Where did samples come from? The rest of her accent sounds like she's the sort of person that would say samples. And she just slipped to samples in that one. That's
Aren't those people?
not just me, is it? Oh my god. There's no need to be racist.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Oh.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Nope.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Yosh. Oh yeah, apparently I should be using this as well. Because this is, this has the first level of the... This is what I was talking about earlier, about this being discussed in the chat, the Free Company chat. It effectively starts with that first rank of the speed bonus. Or with, yeah. Like, in most cases it would be first, in this it's the only. That's where, that's what that is, basically. Excuse me, is that level? What level do Reapers and that start at? Oh, it must be 70, I guess. You will. You're here to help? Or give me more headaches because you don't have the luck of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Let me think. The rare seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snabbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurth and carrots for the Girabani carrots? What then? Exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Any luck, Shara? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Taking stock. Large shipments. Exhausted gleaners. So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I could see. Oh, you got in, did you? We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. No have Aethernet access to the Hall of... hold on. They're sightseeing afoot. There is indeed. Sightseeing afoot. Look at that. What a view. While appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. For Game Shara, I have an idea. One of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. As said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west, the eastern part of the forest is all yours. Fucking hell, what's this fella? Where's that face? Oh my word. The face on this fella. I'm gonna go and have a look at him in a second. I'm gonna buy some of that dark matter. And also have a look around. See what sort of things we're dealing with here. Oh, is this all just a remake of the Fae set? That's what this is it? I see. I see. Yes, items. Thank you. Marta. Alright, fella. Troll. Okay. It's a troll. Of course. That makes sense. Let's eat. Aha, hello. Grizzled mouse. Shut up, Squeak. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Oh, he's off. Hey-oh. Rat sack. Like, Rhoda nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Is that a... oh no, it's a dark knight. Okay. Is he up top? I assume. No? Perhaps not. Aha! Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed, this time you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Just because I know about it now, it's bugging me. Just because, more importantly, that it's been brought to my attention that the Fenrir is actually slightly quicker. Despite the fact I'm not doing anything that quickly anyway. I may as well. It's a relatively straightforward change. I'll just be riding a bike everywhere. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Yeah, you're welcome. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots? Let's not come out too aggressive. That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Shara. Is this the cleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? The Forum did it! So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travellers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophroi declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oof. Why is it not getting to any of us? Cry, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, it is the trolls you need to watch out for. I am aware. I should get the Rathalos mount at some point. Everyone's riding these. See you, nerd. Oh wow, it actually feels considerably faster than other people's mounts as they're running past. Alpha node. Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Cool story, bruh. What is that? Gemstone trader. Yes, of course. Gosh. Alpha Node is gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Something on the rarer side, got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archaeon, some of which can even be yours for some bicolor gemstones. No, you're right. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaeon's vault. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your for affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldassian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? And service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given out. Priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Oh, so this is as far as we can go. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldassian. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Tempted. I say tempted as I go to do it. Stick with the what is that? Yeah, not play special mount music when I'm mounted for a minute. Just while we're enjoying new areas and stuff. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Color me curious. Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you all down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. Only now have I finally found a spare moment of rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Is that where he is? Push. I assume it's this fella among the crowd of people and chocobos. Hello. The fuck are those? Oh, quiet. You'll frighten it away. Frighten what away? Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. Cloudkin. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, two hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Excuse me. Sedate the target with the sleep. Search for blah blah blah. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the hornbill, use the blow dart. Baz is being a menace again. What's he up to? Small green bird, large red bird. Missing something. Am I missing something? Look for the green bird, which caws. Whack whack. Whack whack. I thought I was looking for the fucking hornbill thing. Is that you? Who's cawing? No, you're a red one that caws, so I assume it's you. Yeah. Hey, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Got it. What are you doing, Baz? Why are you upsetting people? Being a menace for?
Fair shot.
God, he's got a voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Poor bastards in that group. And they saw your name pop up, like, oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go again.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Hi, I'm Barry Scott. Bang! And the bat is dead.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Taking them out.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Of course not.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Quite frankly, I don't give a shit. I'm just bringing them the
By
bird.
the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Oh.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Oh, I got 81 ages ago. Ages ago, Barry.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
I think I got it when I finished, Thancred's side of the intro.
Our prime concern is that our
Like, literally the quest when I handed that in back here.
are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Imperative, is it?
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Yeah.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Mother of God.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Cheers, Aravel. You've been real.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Wow, this is considerably faster than other mounts, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Sacks of nuts. Hey. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Tell me what to do. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Let's go. I wonder if any enemies will appear. I wonder. Curious method of getting through this tunnel we've got. Hey, we should stop. We should stop in every big room just to see if anything attacks us. Oh my God! Something attacked us. Oh, God damn it! He's getting there. Oh, he's getting there. Oh, hello. Alfie. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research project. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. I've just sort of realised that I keep on glancing down here for the time, so I should move the time up, or over there, where I keep on expecting to see it. Apparently, even the fucking equipment thingy there's all wonky now. Why wouldn't you drop everything down, put the weapon in that top slot there? That feels like it makes so much more sense, rather than with the crystal being down there and the weapon up there. Oh. Curious lack of soundtrack we have down here. No, that was where we just came from. 88, okay. Can't have much more of this part of it then. I'm assuming. Ought to be getting back to that dungeon soon, surely. Surely. These bunches of grapes are awfully low poly. I think there were like 7 polygons on that entire bunch of grapes. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Merial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilised in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora, food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. Same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Always. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Frogs. Frogs. Luncheon toads. Luncheon toads everywhere. Things will breed and spread far beyond their designated habitat. No one needs to eat that much toad meat. See, I think fates for the large part are like a death sentence on release anyway, because like they're scaled to the number of people in the area, I think, and obviously there's going to be a lot of people in these areas at the moment, so you're going to struggle. So because no one was actually doing them really. Well, if anyone can do it, Barry, it's you. With your fervent disregard for the story. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Went down hole. Mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course, not the most satisfying answer. You poor fellow. Arbalois. Overwhelmed labourer. Huff, huff. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Guards hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. See what I mean? Okay, tell you what, I'll give you, what, 4, 8... I think there's 12 polygons on this grape. On this bunch of grapes right here. That's impressive. just keeping that up on the screen there. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect, hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Aminus. Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Wow. Oh no, they're after me. Why did I do that? Aphrodite, you son of a bitch. Oh, why are there people here? The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Voice a cutscene so I can eat, please. I just eat anyway, because I'm cheeky like that. Flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yes.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
Oh, shit. He wasn't done. He wasn't done. I will leave you to your thoughts, okay. My bad. That's what I get for fucking about during cutscenes. Focus.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Nope. Some shit about some flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Yeah, the Archaeum. I got the name right. Good.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
You son of a bitch.
It's a little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Maybe.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Fuck the risks.
Ours
Stola does
alone
what
to
she
bear.
wants.
We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Ooh, Barry.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
You could get that from discovering like 3 or 4 new
I
areas.
said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And
Just
no
saying.
answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
can almost reach you.
Is Crow still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alizé is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Indeed. This path, yes. See what's the old northern snapweed. We're just headed towards that. Spoilers. I was just curious what other ones actually had. Kill chip. Ophibos, the Eblin Rhyme, Gala Meld. Okay. That's the only other one we're missing. Okay. Okay. Stola. Wagwan. Hold a moment, I have an idea. Memory serves that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. GG! Level 86. And I'm like halfway through 81. Not bad. Not bad. I don't think sleep is going to make that much difference, Barry. If I get another level and a half in the next 9 hours, say 8 hours for login difficulties, well, that'll only bring us to, what, 2 AM? But yeah, you've got your going out as well. Are you going to try and log in again? And just see if you can see what happens? Or are you just going to leave it? Aye. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. But there are other ways of turning invisible. I could go ninja. Need be. 7657. Tell me that's not the queue length. I mean, oh, Jesus Christ. Well, no, I suppose that's well, I equated it roughly earlier to like, what, a minute and a half for every 100 people kind of thing. So you've got what, like probably a couple of hours worth of queue there. Holy shit! I hope I don't get disconnected. Getting disconnected is the one thing that could stop me streaming, basically. Because if I'm looking at a 2-hour queue, it's absolutely not worth trying to stay up for that. Or I could do VR Rhythm for a minute in the middle of it, I suppose. It's like an hour of that. Get the blood pumping again, keep me awake. Then get back to it. Maybe. But then even so, I don't know if I'd want to just do it in the middle of a stream or like restart the stream for it. So we'll see. We'll see. Or it'd just be like, oh, I don't know. I think if if it was like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and that happened, and I was looking at like a 2-hour queue, I think I'd probably just go to bed. It's probably the most sensible thing, right? Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Gracious me. You would have thought they would have at least made it like FF7 remake, where like they've all got like distinctly like their character weapons or something, like something distinctly them, despite the fact they've become toads. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What do I do in the meantime? Wait here with me in the current state of mind. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ashtola to restore or prolong the transfer. Information. Alfie. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your companions behind by blah 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 blah. LFG. Oh, people doing fates. I'm curious. Hey Jack, how's it going, man? I'm enjoying it, but I mean, I was always going to enjoy it. I'm not really a good critic of Final Fantasy because I'm going to play it regardless. It almost doesn't matter, but no, I'm having a good time. Have you been playing yet? Why does your name look familiar? I know you. Oh yeah, I did the Thavnair path already. I got to the end of that and it kicks you down the other end.
You will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Were you able to log in all right? And did you log in like as soon as it started, or are you a more recent addition? Because I've been streaming for closing on 9.5 hours, and the first hour was basically logging queues and errors. And then we all got booted at some time around lunchtime, and it was about another hour of queues and errors there as well. Cheeky. Very cheeky.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list.
Yeah, I've got, well, I've had today off work, obviously, and I'm off for the next 2 weeks as well. So, as far as today, I'm not planning on sleeping unless I get disconnected. to be honest, because it looks like the queues are looking around a good couple of hours to log in, which is rough. So depending on what sort of time that happens, I might not have the will to wait 2 hours to play it again, at which point I would just go to bed. But yeah, we shall see. If I'm still connected and everything, I'll probably be going for, well into tomorrow. Yeah, I think the first queue I had was in that sort of region after, because it was mostly errors when I first tried to log in. Barry got lucky. Barry got in literally, basically must have been the second it went live. So his first queue was like less than 150 people, and he was straight in. I stopped for a second to admire the title screen because it looked very good, and then when I clicked start and tried to join, it crashed me out with a lobby error. And I was dealing with lobby errors for about half an hour, and then maybe longer, and then eventually got into a queue of about 4K. So, yeah. And then more another roughly 4K, I think, queue when the disconnect happened at lunchtime. So, fingers crossed it doesn't happen again.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Oh, and also Barry, because he hasn't stopped to read a word of the story, is level 86. And me, who has stopped to read story and watch cutscenes, is halfway through level 81. So yeah, that puts some things into perspective.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I can only hope that the big reveal, as this cutscene ends, is that it pans to us elsewhere, and he's just talking to a pack of frogs. Optimistic, I'm sure. Ah, there we go.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Like him. He's alright. He's alright. Alfie. Suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Ali! Staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtolo and Kryol for the moment, and see what they think of this. Wait a second. Oh, what the fuck is that? It just occurred to me that the, you guys aren't going to be up here. They're in the medial circuit. Yes? Gosh. Hello, frog. Northern snapweed. Aha! Two of them, is it? Okay. Every now and again the music just gets very loud, doesn't it? Ah, bollocks, I forgot. Fucking bird. Void. My own food. Very good. Bird again. See, the annoying thing is, while you're going through the main story, you can easily go like half an hour without any combat, and that's a wasted, wasted greens. But, you know. Even for like one battle, it's probably worth it. Interesting. Oh wait, I didn't read out what she said before. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryol, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Just up on that hill, wasn't it? what's up here. Yeah. Little test of your memory there to see if you remembered where she was. Highlighting the whole zone for her. What you doing, Kryle?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Bless you.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who? Idlin? Idlin talking to you? Cheeky bitch.
We can speak with her now. I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Shara's fucking face there.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Reckon, do you?
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, what's she getting into? Alizé. Oh my.
Master Fortuno? What? business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations.
Yeah, no worries, Jack. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy Endwalking yourself as well.
From an Archean custodian.
No doubt I will see you in the future for some Endwalking once we're all caught up.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
You call him disruptive. You call him foreign.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Just hit my knee on the desk.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Who? Oh, right, of course. Who have we lost? Aaronville. Right.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, Graha.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Is this that scene from trailers and shit where Stola's having words with the Forum, calling them punk bitches and whatnot? It always occurs to me to tweak settings during the very long cutscenes. I want to set it so that it can do all the frames even while I'm tabbed out.
Forgive me. I was careless.
Silly Graha.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Bastards. Oh, that's us.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Well, we are
These
associates of the
malcontents
students of
are better
Baldessian.
known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Also true.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Okay. Fair.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Don't you talk shit about Galuf. You don't know Galuf. Galuf was a fucking G. Don't you speak his name.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves
Catch
into
us
some
up.
interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Monteshane's alright. I like him. Big fan. Big fan.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
It's a bit harsh, isn't it?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
What about the rest of the students?
Let us put
It's
this
not just
judgment
us,
to
is
a
it?
vote.
They're like a whole
All in
thing.
favor? Raise your hand.
Doesn't look like many.
I count 51 for
Ah.
and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Alright, Barney.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlayan. Come on, come on, come on, dungeon, dungeon, soon, soon, please. I need to catch up to Barry and you're giving me nothing but lengthy cutscenes. God damn it. But I will embrace them wholeheartedly, of course. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphanode, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Ameliance Levelia. Ameliance Levelia, at your service. No. And you fine people must be the science of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Why are we all shocked? I mean, we knew they had a mother, right? Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Shara, what do you think? Shara? The Shara Seed? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. I guess I'm not going to a dungeon yet. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Shara, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Alfie! I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Shara? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Ali. Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with, but be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. Levelia Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. That's a very square thing. I assume it's a place to stop and talk to them, but all the others have been circles. Alfie! View from the bridge. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, travelling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alfred and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water brush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Waters don't seem to be doing much rushing. Mammalians! And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
Holy shit, these kids are rich! How's Levalia in all its grandeur?
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Well, I mean, come on.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
I mean, shit, some of the things we've been up to. Who are we? No mother would want to hear about that.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, how generous of you.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Should fucking hope so too. I'm kind of a big deal. Especially when it comes to their adventures. I am the hype.
They care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, Why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Top secret, I'm afraid.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Shiny new outfits for the twins.
Mother,
Is this when Alfie becomes a sage?
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
He's not already a sage, is he? It just suddenly occurred to me. I haven't missed something, have I?
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad
Those
you
will be
like
on the
them.
cash shop.
They are, however, missing one final touch.
Weapon. Mad laser.
If you'd allow me,
The mad floating laser swords. The weapon of the newest healer. Floating laser swords. I don't know a lot about it, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, there you go. And let me guess, he just instinctively knows how to use them.
Are these?
I genuinely have no idea about these.
Trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I need to learn to pronounce Leveilleur. Leveilleur. I've been saying Leveilleur. 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 Got it. Nailed it. We're off. Biscuit.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
No, you're right. Keep them.
First,
Keep them both.
Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Neither of you are smart enough for it. Come on now, kids.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
we shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Your enemies closer. One of them just so happens to be your father at the moment. Toodaloo. I can't imagine if I was the sort of person to actually use trusts that I would want to bring him with me, given that he's literally just acquired the job. He would just be a hazard at this point, wouldn't he? Though I suppose I'm attributing... what's the word? I don't know. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. Enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Where is it? Where is it? Oh god, that new map is so good. So good. Okay, that's them sorted. Enjoyed your time with the LeVayers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Curious. Ryle glances at you with expectant eyes. In the dark of the tower. Dungeon. Dungeon. Since there has been progress in both investigations, should we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes, please, let's. Oh, cutscene. Hype music cutscene. It's a Garuda on the wall.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful.
Indeed. Voiced cutscene means I can have a biscuit.
Carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Goddamn right.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Terrible, terrible things, I'm sure.
According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Good surmising.
The fire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Oh. Early on, Jeff. With the
power
knowledge.
Ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Again, quite the assumption. Are we going to find
So
this
we
out
can
for
hope.
sure before we
And
start?
I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
Oh no, what a shame.
Any rivals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
I mean,
if you're to fight
Alfie's the
crime,
healer.
then you'd
Yeah.
best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look
Okay,
forward to
good.
testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Shara, smash! Updating at the Hansa factory. It's a hatchery. The factory. One day I'll come and do all your quests as well, don't you worry. This feels considerably more stronger, considerably more stronger than faster rather than the other mounts. Like I was told it was 5%, i.e. that mount speed buff, but it feels like more than 5%, right? To me, anyway. And yes, I did just feel like attacking this para. See, that person left left the camp at the same time as me. Yeah, considerably quicker. Bless. Our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Oh, if this is the future of Aetherai travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hey up, dragon. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours. See ya. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Silent's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Shara and her band will break through the tower's defensive and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. I think I might have. I think we might have finally unlocked a dungeon. Oh my god! 10.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Ah, the trust. Screw these nerds. Wait, you got me curious. I meant to check this previously. Where is it? Oh, they are all level 80 anyway. Okay. Avatars. Ah. So, okay. So like the avatars thing, you have to... I guess the avatars are what you level up, and then the scenario is what the, just bring them with you, do
Victory
you?
will be ours!
But it? Yeah, you reckon, do you? But yeah, I'm not gonna, come on. Oh wait, no, scenario, hold on. Yeah, they're not allowed to come with me. Are they? Are you expected to have leveled them up? Oh god, it's a good thing I don't use it. Yeah, no. Dreadful. Dreadful. Why would you... Wait. No, that is definitely Pagothan. Okay. Well, I guess we're playing with real people. Such a shame. Okay. Virtra, Great Worm of the First Brood and the Hidden of Sartrap. Vradzat Han has bid the Silence cross to Nariner and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire. A Telophroi structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on the journey. Protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nidana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Alright then, I am going to take a quick break before we get stuck into that. Pop to the loo. I think my water is alright. I thought there was something else I was going to do, but I cannot remember. That may occur to me while I'm gone. But I will be right back. Where's my mouse? It's over there. Fantastic. Won't be long. Toodles. I saw the idle cam watching that fat cat booty. Oh, oh. Alrighty then. Let's get after it, shall we? Oh my god, I have a wait time as a tank. What the fuck? No. I don't know how to feel about that. What the shit? What the shit? Guess I may as well try to find Aether Currents while we're doing this. Where you at? Aha! Or 43 yalms to the southeast. Well, we may as well also let's mark the map off while we're up here. There it is. That's genuinely surprised me. I didn't think tanks were going to have queues this expansion, but I suppose the Reapers and Sages haven't made it here yet. Well, I imagine some probably have, to be fair, but for the most part. Oh my, how do I get in you? Ah, hello. $240 yalms to the east. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed over there. I think that was where I had that conversation up there. I don't know if I'm allowed. $307 yalms to the southeast. Come on, let me get me close enough to something to target it and see what level that stuff is down there. Because that would pretty much tell me if it's for later or if there's a way for me to get to it. What's we got? 13 yalms to the east, so it's probably in there. So I'm guessing. Not for us. Yet. Northeast? North. Yeah, given that change, it's in there. I'm not allowed in there. Hello, elephant. Every now and again I can't help but find it a little bit odd that that like they'll have animal-based races while also having the animals in question. Though I suppose, you know, apes and humans, right? So maybe it's not so outrageous. Tigers. Oh my word. Tigers. Yeah. Okay, let's go and see what your other... Well, I could swim over, I guess. If need be. See what that is. Perhaps. Oh man, it's getting super warm in this room, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Don't know how much more I really want to open the little window. If that's really an option. I definitely don't want to open the big window. Oh, fuck. Just dragging my headset over everything. Yeah. Unfortunately, a side effect of having this much technology in a single corner of your room is that the heat is something else. Just very, very warm. I made my choice. This is why I don't have a camera, because I don't like wearing clothes, because it is warm in this room. No, it's this place. Akyali. Hello, crabs. Soul Twins, welcome. Take it over. Come on, there it is. Okay. Can we fit? Can we fish? Can we swim to there? Waxing. Come on. Push the buttons properly. Fucking mech just running along in the background there. Fantastic. Alright, let's see if it'll let us swim. Or if they would be expecting us to fly over there. Oh no. We seem to be going. Oh god, I forgot to turn off the be back soon thing. I'm half tempted to think I should just leave that off, because I very rarely remember to turn it off. It's much easier when I'm using a proper AFK screen, but I haven't set it up to this sort of layout yet, so I don't really want to, put it bluntly. Where are we? Jananamandapa. Okay, okay. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Could have just stayed on the bike. I'm genuinely surprised that there are tank queues. But as I say, I think that's likely to change over the course of days as opposed to hours. While all the new sages and reapers catch up. So be it. So be it. Okay. So I've done the area here. I don't really know what else I can do. I could go and what could I do? Could go and find out where to unlock them. That's an option. The sage was in Limsa, right? bear with. Oh, I was just going to go to Uldar for this as well. My next thought was, oh, maybe Uldar. Flames Aetheroid ticket. Fantastic. Okay. Hopefully I can do it as a paladin. Well, I mean, I know I can start it as a paladin, obviously. Adventurers Guild. But, oh god, it's beautiful. So good. So good. The new Aethernet map is incredible. Okay. So hopefully, if this cube pops while I'm talking to people, I should just be able to okay out of it. Reaper level 30. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Okay. Flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack for chasing off ruffians. You there. You're the fighting sort, yes, and by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see. He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemures. That leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or, well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes. These brutes. Let's go. First things first, I need to add Reaper. And Sage to my job list. Oh my god, never mind. Fuck the Reaper, we're off. This is... Ah, the healer NPCs are here. Oh shit, just turn that off, there we go. Wahoo! Okay. Nah, I don't want this, right? Oh god. Oh, it's very bright, isn't it? Yeah. Two packs at a time, I think, is typically a good like measure when you're for like the first times in a dungeon. It's the one I tend to go for anyway. 2 at a time, relatively safe, but not too slow. In my experience, anyway. Oh, what am I doing? Getting half my skills. And these, come on. Sense a great surge of ether, as if a summoning hath begun. Oh my god, the sisters. Those beastly masks, it's the Manusia come to life. Oh, I meant to see if ACT was working. Yep. Assuming not. No, not yet. Armored one, very good. the sky on the cover, yeah. I'm ready for it, need be. Is that Mindy? Okay. Okay. Let's fucking go, I guess. Coming in? There we go. Lizards. Okay. Shit. What does this mean? Wait, what? Shit. I'm assuming we didn't want that. Is it? Transmute. What does it mean? Oh wait, are we supposed to stop the orbs from getting to them, or...? Oh no, the orbs are going to them. And then the spell casts from that location. Right, got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I understand. Oh, shit. My rotation is all over the place. Reminds me of Blizzard, I'm not too worried about. The alchemy. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck, that's what that does. Okay. Fire's the one we want to stand in, right? Shit, finish doing that. Okay. Not too bad. Fancy looking treasure coffer. Healing items, fairly good. What item level is this? 520, hey-oh. Oh, hey-oh. Healer said 1 second. Oh, I wonder if these have... Oh wait, no, this is still last week's one anyway. I'm assuming they'll update at some point soonish. Alright, okay, right. I'm staying in here. Again, once I get into the AoE cycle, I keep forgetting that I've got Requiescat. I need to remember that. I need to be better. Elephant Man. Hello. What the fuck are you? Ooh. Exciting stuff. I think I've blown too many of my defensives at once. Far too many of them at once there. Let's cull some numbers, shall we? Shoot. I've got Hallowed if I need it. I hopefully won't need it. No, we're good, I think. I think we're good. Damn it, I didn't get to Confetia. Okay, I'm thinking. More careful. Let's check what intervention does. If they've changed it. No, I think it's not on me. Or specifically not on me. so much aiming stuff. These guys are going to have a field day with all this. I think I even really need the 520 stuff, but still. Ooh, sandy. Fuck is all this? I'm assuming a void. But it might be not a void. Oh my god! That was much more than I thought it was. Continuously auto-attacking the target. I could be doing worse things. Oh god, no, the healer's doing it as well. Let's just stop. Frozen in time when count reaches 0. Is there something I could have done about that? Someone managed to avoid it. Is that a looking thing? Rude. It does happen to me. Or are we not supposed to know which one's which? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, it's not looking away from her. I can't suss that one out at all. I'm not gonna lie. Why would I do that? Unless they're just mechanics that you have to deal with. Yeah. There's one channeling, is that what it is? I think I saw her at that time. Get off me. I didn't understand that, but hey, level 82. Holy Sheltron. Holy Sheltron. Great. Great. Enhanced intervention as well, hello. What is these? Trades. It's just more intervention. Better intervention. Oh, it's cool as shit. I love it. all feels suitably epic, doesn't it? It's all very, like, very noisy. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect. The Magus Sisters. Oh my god. Fancy new achievement icon there. Okay. Cinderuva. Wonder what she'll be doing. And I wonder how long it is before a Delta attack comes out. Ooh, oh, I need to rearrange that bit as well, don't I? Not you. You're okay. Bump you up a little bit. Safe. Okay. Let's fucking go. Samsara, I'm assuming from that it's just... Hey, are they just doing thing? Oop. Oh, shit, they just come back. Oh god. No, Sandy. Guessing we need to kill them all together though. Hey Prenny, how's it going? Good. And yes, with Endwalker coming out this morning, I am indeed a part of the cult again. Right where I belong. Home sweet home. I think we just have to go. Cindy. Cinder Roof has got way too much health. Hooey! How's it going, Bernie? What is up? And yes, as I said, very much part of the cult again. I have been alive for 11 hours so far, and I have no reason to stop. Oh. Now then, did it give me an item anyway? Is this one of those? Because it's a leveling dungeon, right? You obtain a helm of fending. Hello. If I only grab that one, will you give me the new one? Oh, I want to see what it is. Oh my. Okay. Okay. We go behind that. We're looking at here. Death skill speed, tenacity crit. Fight. Yeah, it's gonna put me on that. Fine. Fine. Still. New stuff. I got an Endwalker item. Wow.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Shara?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Oh no.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Stinian doesn't give a fuck. Oh man. I'll definitely have to play Dragoon again at some point.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh god damn it, Alfie.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Get the fuck out of here.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Gucci.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Tower fell down. We're on a beach. Opposite good end. I assume we're on the island the tower was on. Gosh. Gosh.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'Tis as if it never existed.
Oh. Disappeared as
Hardly
swiftly
a
as it
scratch.
arrived.
But how?
But how? What fresh hell is this? Dear.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Go. Tell me more. Everyone.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
He's kind of a big deal.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
That's our boy. He'll be grand. He'll be grand.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
I thought we figured out how to deal with tempered people. Because that's pretty much what these fellas are, right? Can we not get the pigs? Summon the pigs.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Yeah.
I have every faith in you, Alice.
Angelo's the pig.
There are just too
In
many
case
for you
anyone
to
doesn't
treat
know.
alone.
Yeah, well. Bring the rest then. Or didn't we have like an army of pigs
We'll
somewhere?
send at once to Eorzea for more porksties.
Yeah.
Call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions!
Hey up, Farshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Tower disappeared, mate. Took care of it. Handled
The threat
it.
is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh. Right, first things first, before I forget it. Yeah, don't limit the frame rate. Never limit the frame rate. Don't you try and stop her. Fly, my pretty. All the frame rate regardless. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzad Han for treatment. Alizé and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Yes, yes. I can use the trust. Very good. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Farshan bade us come to make her do it at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Wahoo! Oh, I felt like there's something else I wanted to do, but it's gone. It's gone. I have no memories. Egg ran out as well. Wonder how much XP I missed out on there. Such a shame. Such a shame. What, pray tell, the fuck are you? Level 90. Tempting. No, you're right. You're right, mate. Oh. Thought you might want it. Cheeky little fucker. Healing off that isn't bad, is it? So what? 8 seconds blocking everything, 4 seconds damage reduction, 12 seconds HP restoration. Nice. Very nice. Heyo. Ah, honoured scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Ah. Brad's at Herne. The House of Splendors is here. This, I assume, then, is going to be the Idleshire of Endwalker. Makes sense. Makes sense. Cool. Cool. Though I've been to Red's at Hand before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Stinian is now accompanying you. Let's go. Is that fucking? No, it was a pet. I thought one of. Oh, I thought it was a scholar fairy that was just geared to the fucking teeth. To everything. This map is honestly a godsend. The Aetheryte menu is just too good. It's too good. Ah, Mr. Shara, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. The Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Rats at Hand. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain and then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay. Hopefully. Up these stairs, left. Then through the door on the right. Is this the door on the right? And yeah. Okay. Heading to... Oh wait, I haven't missed her. Shit. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. What if I want to... Up here? No? Reckon to this, Estonian. Vibrant textiles, Estonian, look at them. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread. And blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put that much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Oh wait, hold on. Where was I supposed to be going? This way, was it? Yeah. Okay. You're here for an airship. I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. You cannot miss it. I keep not listening to a word they say. Ascend these steps, continue straight ahead across the bridge. Oh, across that bridge is it? But first... Okay. First, I'll see what Estonian has to say about the Armsa. Old Dharma. Oh, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavourful. Yeah, you little bastard. Stinian's staring that one down. Oh yeah. Okay. Funny moment. Yeah, so intervention also gives resolve and where are you? Resolve and benediction as well. Cool. So yeah, intervention is still basically what to do when you're off tanking, pretty much. I think. Where is it? Control 8. Yeah, that's far. That's far enough. Melee mastery, increase potencies. Blah 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 blah. Cool. Adds a healing effect to Holy Spirit and Holy Circle. I do want to check that out. Upgrades spirits within to Expiation. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby it with potency of 300 for the first. What are you? 250. Cool. Q. And then, yeah. Healing effect to Divine Veil. I wonder if that also triggers Divine Veil. That's interesting. Hey, colour me curious. Hello, mate. Yeah, I do quite like that Sheldron. Animation. Yeah. Megaduta attendant. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Oh, of course, we have been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Nice of you to join us. Slackers. Always late.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all.
Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
He's walking, so that's an
Much better,
improvement.
thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes
See,
accustomed
shit-faced.
to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
It's a big tough dragon, he'll be alright. Oof. Oh, maybe not. Ooh.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
Vritra.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Oh, because that's gone so well in the past. I don't know why I even said that. I don't remember anything in particular. I just know that she's not our favourite person at the moment for some reason.
A tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
You're lying, I can check with him.
So long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Barely started yet, mate.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Bear with. I'm assuming this still isn't working. Like, I very much doubt it would be. No patch yet. Just checking. Just checking. I meant to check it before the last dungeon. Didn't, but whatever.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Goddamn right. Midgardsormr was my bitch. Wait, did he die?
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Get out of it, you little
It's just
bastard.
that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have to change your champion over long with idle chatter.
Yeah, you talk a lot of shit for each other. Oh no, the yawning has started. We're only 12 hours in yet.
Where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Tell me what to do. Hello. So, what were you and Friedrich talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alfie! Archon Loaf! Alpha Node has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. And that's for the goods. So I keep forgetting too. For some reason I insisted on actually equipping that. See that? I don't know. The thing is, like, unfortunately, because all of my shit's 520, apart from my legs, which hardly show at all, I probably won't get to see, or won't naturally get to see, much of the first dungeon set. I know what you're thinking, the first dungeon set isn't all that great, but this chest piece that I'm wearing here is from the first of Shadowbringers. It's the Lakeland set. And I've always liked that. And it's another one that I probably wouldn't have seen if I hadn't actually gone out of my way to check it. So when I do get new equipment, I like to have a look at it. It's supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. I do wonder if... Oh no, wait, it's the level 81, isn't it? I was curious to see if it was maybe better than the what's-its. See how it is? Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Rad's at hand. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Other people are doing the ninja trick as well. I like my bard outfit. Fine. And here is the Aetherite Plaza. So far so good, there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Ah yes, through there. Larger of two. Yep. According to the message on the base, this Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. God damn it. Ooh, god damn it. Actually, yeah, let me try and remember what... these are things I bought. Many things I purchased. That, I think, was for the pre-order. Then that was the collector's edition from the last one. 883 days ago. Poof. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These
Endwalker
are the
theme.
talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Jackpot. Jackpot.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosya and Dalmasca are just
Bosya.
a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share.
Bosya was another one I never figured out how to pronounce. I thought you actually pronounced the J like a J rather than the Y. Bosya, I think, was the closest I got to it.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hello, Nidana.
Nidana? You're awake?
So awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
I was getting that one right. Megaduta. Fantastic.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yeah.
Yet who has truly saved whom?
We saved them.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
I was so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Yay.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What, pray tell,
I'm
is
afraid
Akasha?
I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
You know it, Thancred. Don't you get stuck on me. Come on. Come on. There it is. No. Hey. Bad mouse. Bad mouse. Up and down. Yes. You got it. You got it. You good. Fantastic. Ooh. Oh, really? Okay. 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 Oh, there she is. Hey up. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labours safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Shara. Kral has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Are they actually new and improved? Or are they shit? Huh? I mean, they weren't shit. It was a relatively nice lodgings, but the fact remains.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
But you know what I should have done, really? Was go and get coffee before starting this. Orga.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Oh, thank God.
But
what would we
he
have done
refused
without
with
him?
a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.